My pitch would be that the society that you have created for us is fucked, and people hate it. They fucking hate it.
Yep.
And
True.
that's why you got Donald Trump. You got Donald Trump because people hate the fucking society that you feminists have made for them. And here's why.
It's because guys don't like being told what to do. That's the big reason. Fundamentally, if you ever have a rule system and a way of doing things that revolves around telling other people what to do, that's the issue. It's that women come into men's spaces, change them, and then make it mandatory that men's spaces accommodate them while simultaneously never doing any of that themselves. They want to retain their privileges while also taking advantage of the privileges that men have. So they want things to be equal, but not really equal because they want to maintain the privileges that women have innately in society, right? And so don't tell me what to do, and I won't tell you where to go. Yeah, exactly, right? And so that's not just me. I don't like being told what to do. Yeah, sure, right? It's like the same as like, it's like you can't say these words. You can't talk like this. You can't be aggressive. You can't like this content. You can't talk this way about, like some attractive girl, even though it's not even about her directly. It's like all of these rules that these people have created. Why would somebody want to live in a world where you're just getting henpecked to death for just trying to relax with your friends? Why would you want to do that?
I hate it because all the things that you consider to be freedom aren't freedoms at all. They're just taking away people's freedoms under the guise of freedom. For instance, if I asked you about gun control, I'm guessing that you would want gun control, right? Stricter gun control?
Mildly stricter in the sense that I think people with like significant mental health issues documented should probably not be allowed to have guns.
Curtailing gun control. Okay,
I agree with her, honestly. I think that they should do more to make sure crazy people don't get guns. Honestly, in my opinion, I even go farther. If they're crazy, they shouldn't be in society to begin with. Lock them up in a padded room. Yeah, put them in a padded room. Like, what are we talking about? Should they have a gun or not? Let's get on my level. Should they be in society or not? Put them in a box. If you can't trust somebody to have a gun because they might go out on a shooting rampage, why the fuck are they allowed to drive a car? Make asylums great again. Beautiful. You love to see it.
Freedom on the Second Amendment. On the First Amendment, during C-19, did you think that the government, it was appropriate for them to go in and remove what they considered misinformation for the good of the public?
Misinformation.
Yeah.
I don't have a solid opinion on that one.
Well, earlier you did, and it seemed like
you said removing misinformation, like going through and
yeah, they worked with tech companies to remove what they considered misinformation.
Well, that's not what we talked about earlier.
That's what they did.
It's different.
I know, it's not different.
It's different than we were talking about shutdowns, were we not?
Yeah, but the part of the lockdowns was that they were depersoning people because of what they considered to be misinformation.
That's
the government
true.
was
That's
working
what
with the technocracy in order to do that for the good
This was a huge problem.
of all people. And it's like, I guarantee you at the time, if I go back and look at whatever content you were making, if you were making content at that time, I don't know. But I can promise that whatever social media you had, you were probably very much in the we need to get rid of misinformation camp.
I don't really blame people for being in that camp personally, because if you weren't in that camp, you could get banned just for not agreeing with them. Like, I saw people, like, for example, remember whenever Nick Merckx said that he didn't like the fact that they were trying to teach kids about gay stuff in elementary school, and then he got taken out of, like, Call of Duty's, like, program, and all of these other creators started attacking him, and they tried to cancel this guy however much as possible, right? And so, like, yes, blame them. Well, I don't blame people because I don't hold people to a high standard of critically thinking. I think that most people are fundamentally herd animals, and they're just going to give whatever opinion is going to be the most valid or useful at the very moment in time that they're talking about it, right? That's it.
You know, because all of you guys were. And so it's like under the First Amendment, it seems like, you know, the feminist and the progressive movement, which is basically a part of the feminist movement, does what it can do to curtail freedom there too. And it doesn't seem like you really want there to be much personal freedom, even if people say, look, you know, I just want to live among a people group that I'm familiar with and I have a preference for and an attraction to. You're like, no, that's unacceptable. And you're a bad person for even wanting to do that. And there should be legislation that stops that. And there should be legislation which stops you from having your preferences for who you hire and fire and things like that. It's just...
I'm a fan of that, actually. I think that hiring and firing people for racial reasons can be a really big problem. I think it will be a huge problem instantaneously. And the real issue is that I think that they do it now, but that the problem really is the double standard. It's that, for example, you can have these like benefits for, you know, hiring a minority group, but if somebody does this for a person that's white, well, now it's a big problem. So I think that the idea of removing race-based hiring is good, but when it's applied asymmetrically, it's not a rule anymore, it's a weapon. That's it. Big problem in Canada with Indian immigrants? Yeah, if people are hiring for like some sort of nepotism reason, then yeah, it's a huge issue, absolutely.
I guess my biggest pitch to you would just be this. Like, it's really funny for me that the Christian nationalists get this rep that we're like fascist, dictatorial crazies who want to take away freedoms. And yet, every single time I talk to one of you feminists or I talk to one of you progressives, and it's basically synonymous at this point. I mean, there's no progressives really who aren't feminists. And there's no feminists really who aren't progressive.
That's true.
It just seems to me like the totalitarian nature of everything that I've seen has come from you guys. Like the C-19 lockdowns, the COVID passports, the wear your papers, that was you guys. The remove all of the information because the government doesn't like it from private websites and put pressure on them to do it, that was you guys.
This is what I always said, is that these people, you know, I say this every day, right? Is that these people don't want to not have a king. They want to be the king. They don't want to get rid of the police. They want to be the police. They don't want to, you know, get rid of social media. They want to control social media. It's again, they don't really, it's not that they're not against authoritarianism. They're against another brand of authoritarianism that isn't their own. Like, that's really what's going on.
The whole idea of you need to wear your state-sponsored piece of clothing, the mask, you know, that came from you guys. It's like all of the fascist dystopian things that I can imagine that Orwell was warning about and things like that. That doesn't come from us. That always seems to come from you guys. The people who are the fascist hunters seem to be the very worst at real freedom.
By any chance?
Well, hang on. Let me. The very worst at real freedom.
By any chance?
Well, hang on. Let me finish my pitch.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Me questions about it, right? So if you wanted me to give you the most convincing argument that I possibly can, it would just be this: that everything we talk about is actually you curtailing freedom, not me. And everything that we end up ultimately discussing seems to come down to the fact that you just want to kind of engage in degenerate behaviors. And that's the only freedom you seem to care about, the freedom to promiscuously have sex and then have an abortion to take care of that if you need to, even if it's the case that by removing...
I think you don't want the kid, just get rid of it. You call it murder, I say, okay, sure, do it.
That there would be less unwanted babies born.
I mean, if you know my worldview of like 50 other things, you realize that I don't really place a high value on a lot of people's lives. I don't. Like, I'm talking about putting everybody in jail. Like, really, is this truly a shocking viewpoint for me to have when I'm totally in support of bombing any of the boats, bringing over the stuff? I was in support of bombing Iran. I was in support of putting people in jail categorically for being crazy. Like, really, I mean... inside of my worldview with things, I'm in support of, you know, somebody throws a brick at the cop shoots them, I think W. I don't care. Like, this is actually very consistent with all of my other beliefs.
Still think that we need to have that because, you know, people just need to be able to fuck if they want and be promiscuous if they want and have STDs if they want. It's like, it always seems like the freedom that you guys advocate for is only a freedom towards degeneracy.
Well, it's a self-referential. They just want to do what they want to do. That's it.
And never actually about freedoms that are really...
Nah, it's real, for real.
You did not get this out the Versace store. I don't even believe you stole this, bro.
Look at the tags. It got both the tags on it.
I don't believe you stole it.
Yeah, look.
I'm copping this shit for stolen goods for $30. How much? What's your cash app? All right, well, if you follow me right now, I'll still buy whatever you want. All right, what do you want from the store?
I get anything?
Yeah.
Whatever you choose, I'll pick. You saw Jack Doherty buying followers by giving them a little bit of money. And honestly, this kind of lame behavior from Jack isn't new at all. He's done plenty of stuff like this before, like giving away PS5s just to make people greedy enough to subscribe or follow him. But who knows? Maybe later he'll even ask for the money or gifts back. Why am I saying this? Because if Jack Doherty wasn't into this kind of shady stuff, then why is he now out here buying a stolen t-shirt and getting scammed by a homeless person? Does Jack actually have no money left? Or is he just trying to humiliate this homeless guy for views? So guys, in this video, you're going to see Jack Doherty getting scammed by a homeless dude. And trust me, there's a lot more shocking stuff you won't believe until you see it. So at first you'll see a random guy walk up to Jack Doherty's car trying to sell him a t-shirt. This homeless dude even claims that it's from the popular brand Dior, and that he stole it from somewhere. But who really knows if that's even true or not? While the guy hands the shirt over, Jack starts arguing with him, questioning whether the t-shirt or the brand itself is actually real.
I got a brand new Versace shirt to sell. Got the tags on it and everything.
Where? From where?
I boosted it out of the Versace store.
What does that mean?
You can see the tags.
What is boosted?
I ran out.
Like you didn't pay?
Yeah. I got to grind, man. It ain't the right thing to do, but you got to grind it, man. Tell you that, man, look real nice, dog. I got Dior too, dog. I'm trying to get a few for it, dog.
How much are they?
Cost like $1,200.
Those shirts are $1,200.
Yeah, Versace. You can look it up. You can take a picture. Take a picture.
I don't know. How much you trying to sell it for?
Take a picture of it. Work with me, man. That's all I'm saying. Just work with me, man. Whatever you.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I can buy like stolen goods.
Whatever you.
What if the cops see me wearing it?
Whatever you got to spend. Nah, you good, bro. Trust me, bro. I wouldn't put you in that type of predicament. Yeah, I already took those tags off. The hard tags. Yeah, you good, bro. And plus, it wasn't down here anyway.
So at this point you might say, what's the guilt of Jack Doherty? He did nothing wrong, right guys? Okay, now give me a chance to clear the smoke in front of your eyes, what you're not seeing. Yeah, nowadays a lot of random guys like that are coming up and starting to scam people. But why? Because they don't have any money or anything to survive on, so they're trying to get one last chance to stay alive. So if you ask me, I'd definitely say that Jack Doherty and streamers like him, who have a bunch of money, yeah, even if they're going broke, they still have enough to help people like this. So why do we need to judge whether the shirt was stolen or if the cops should take action against Jack? If Jack Doherty really had kindness, wouldn't he just give the guy some money and tell him to stop doing things like stealing or scamming? But instead, Jack ends up encouraging it by acting the way he does.
Talk to my associate. You want a Versace shirt? Guys, reliable Corey from doing shoes. You want a Versace shirt?
Just go to Versace and get a shirt.
Got both tags on it. Oh, what's up, y'all?
Huh?
Got both tags on. I got both tags on it, and I got Christian Dior.
Let me see Dior one, huh?
Yeah.
This is Dior?
Yeah, Dior.
Wait, how'd you get this out of the store?
Real deal Dior. You put it on.
Bro, this ain't no Dior shirt.
Yeah, that's Christian Dior, bro.
No.
Look at the tag. Look at the tag. Bangladesh.
Bro, this says
Bangladesh.
100% a smart blanks.
Nah, Bangladesh.
But look, it says smart blanks on it, bro.
Bangladesh, dog. All my shit is real. Look.
But bro, wait, look,
that's
it
real
says smart
Dior.
Blanks on it.
Take a picture of it on your Google and then
bro, I have Dior.
Do the little thing. Yeah, that's real Dior. That's real Dior. I wouldn't lie to you.
Bro.
I wouldn't lie to you.
So at this point, the dude even tells Jack Doherty to search it up on Google. I'm not sure if that random guy actually knew Jack as a streamer or not, but his tone and the way he said, yeah, search this on Google, felt really interesting. Like he was trying to sound confident while running a scam. He even claimed that the t-shirt brand came from Bangladesh, but who knows if that's true either. Even later, Jack Doherty started acting really weird. Almost disgusting, honestly. Like, is Jack really in such a bad situation now that he's out here trying to buy a t-shirt for just $20? Just watch what happens next.
Bro, this right here is a violation.
All this shit's real. Nah, real shit.
Bro,
real shit.
Smart blanks.
Versace, real shit.
Ooh.
This one looks more real. Like this one, like it passes real, but this
100%,
for sure is not real.
It's real. I promise to you, it's real, bro. I promise to you, it's real.
It literally says
if you take a picture of it,
blanks on it.
If you take a picture of it on Google, and you know how you can go and get the picture of the shirt, get the picture of the shirts on there, you'll see that it's real. I wouldn't do you like that, bro.
I don't know, bro. Like
I wouldn't do you like that, bro.
This tag is, if it was just this one, maybe. That tag's making me a little sus.
Give me. It costs like 12. Give me 20, bro.
20 bucks?
20, bro. 20.
20 bucks?
Yeah, I ran out.
All right, let's do it. You got 20 bucks? Let's go. Yeah, you do.
Where's
your cash?
I left it at home.
No, you didn't.
It's in my Gucci purse.
You don't have a single dollar? No. Dave, do you have 20 bucks?
Oh,
y'all some broke. Oh, y'all.
Who
cares?
Oh my god. Really, Jack? When you tell people to subscribe to your channel, you promise to give them money to buy whatever they want. But when a poor guy, yeah, maybe even a scammer, just asks for $20, you suddenly say you're broke? That you don't even have $20 to give? Oh my god. I'm not cursing Jack Doherty, but this kind of behavior might just put him in the same place as that random dude one day. Jack really shouldn't have acted like that, humiliating the guy on camera just to get some quick streaming views. That's honestly disgusting to me. What do you guys think? Let me know your thoughts below.
I've never been called a before.
Help me out of school.
Age less president. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking, chat. I'm joking. No one's broke. Yeah,
Hope you use cash.
You guys party.com. Come join the stream, please.
Yeah.
Can I drop another link there?
I got cash out.
What is it?
You got cash.
Do you have a cash app?
Yeah, it's chosen. Could you put like an extra 3 on there?
I
gotta pull it off. Right,
I got you.
Thank you, dog.
You got cash app, you said?
Yeah.
So how much for the fake Dior shirt? No, I'm kidding.
Somebody really buying this one.
It is fake though, right? Admit it's fake. Come on.
Nah, it's real, for real.
You did not get this out the Versace store. I don't even believe you stole this, bro.
Look at the tags. It got both the tags on it.
I don't believe you stole it.
Yeah, look, it got both the tags on it. One right there.
All right, this one I believe.
Yeah.
I'm
telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm confident this shit
you,
for
bro.
stolen goods for $30. How much? What's your cash app?
So you gonna send me 30?
How much you want? 50?
Yeah.
I got you. $50? What's your cash app?
Chosen. Let me show you.
So, finally, congratulations to Jack Doherty. He actually bought a stolen shirt. Maybe it's been a long-time dream of his to be involved in something like that, and at least now he got his chance. But my concern isn't just this one small incident. Jack Doherty's so-called generosity is nothing more than a performance. Giving $50 to someone in need isn't charity, it's a calculated move to make him look good on camera. He flaunts money he earned, using it to craft an image of himself as generous, while his actions behind the scenes are extremely shady. Every move is strategic. He's flexing his wealth, controlling the narrative, and turning even a tiny transaction into content for himself. Meanwhile, he brags about his multi-million-dollar houses, highlighting the massive gap between what he publicly gives and the real wealth he hoards. This isn't helping people. It's self-promotion disguised as kindness.
From living in a $17 million house on Rodeo Drive to living in a $1 million house in Florida, and broke shit, and then I upgraded to a $4 million house, and then $12 million house. Now I'm down to a $4 million house. And I'm gonna turn it into a $10 million house with the upgrades. The lot alone is 10 mil. You know, there's nothing like it. One of a kind, chat. Only lot, biggest lot in all Fort Lauderdale. So, if you guys want it, put your offers in now.
Market's going down.
Market's going down? Not my one-of-a-kind piece of property on the water, baby. There's only so many water lots in Fort Lauderdale. They'd be only up from here, baby. Let's go.
So there you have it, guys. Jack Doherty's actions might look flashy or generous on camera, but when you dig a little deeper, it's clear that most of it is just for show. From buying a stolen t-shirt to turning small acts into content, it's all about image over real impact. At the end of the day, true kindness isn't about flexing money or creating viral moments. It's about genuinely helping people without expecting anything in return. So next time you see someone like Jack on your screen, remember to look beyond the camera and question what's really happening.
intrinsic to the human experience.
You're forgetting red stupid? Yeah, basically.
And even more than that, I would just point this last thing out, which is, you know, if you had a society where it was really full of more people like me, right? It was full of people who did take their religion seriously, and they took their family dynamics seriously. And they took the things that they were doing seriously in regards to morality and ethics and how to treat people, and not sacrificing the whole for the small percentage of fucking, you know, LGBTQ people and this and that. How would the world really be a worse place? Objectively, how would the world that you live in really be worse?
I could easily come up with tons of reasons why having a religious theocracy or anything that's governed by a religious ideal could be problematic. I mean, the fact is, I mean, Andrew knows this. Andrew's older than I am, right? Is that, like, the truth, I mean, this is a long video. I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but I'll kind of address kind of what he's saying, is that, like, I grew up in the era of, like, the Bush administration, you had the Iraq War, and you had the Satanic Panic. I think the truth is that right-wing and left-wing people generally want to tell other people what to do. They do. They want to tell you what to do. It just depends on who wants to say what. And that's the main problem, is that you have two different groups of authoritarians that are vying for control, whether it's McCarthyism or then back over to hippies and then drugs and then back over to, you know, the 1980s, 90s and into the 2000s family values, now into, you know, again, you know, more of the, you know, trans for everybody, right? LGBT, et cetera stuff. And now anything is okay and everything is racist, except for things that are, you know, happening to white people, which are okay. And now it's transitioning again. And now you're seeing people that are getting purity tested for being Jewish. Like, at the end of the day, we really need to accept that human beings just have this natural, like, people that seek power generally seek power because they want to use it as a weapon. They want to use this power as a weapon. It's a power paradox of what happens, where you have people that are going out and they spend all of their time trying to maintain a position of power. Why are they so motivated? They're so motivated because they're radical. They're radical and extreme, and they want to do that. So yes, correct. The only difference between them is how they deliver the control. Yes, I guess so. Continuing to misuse the word authoritarian is just going to legitimize people using it in a dumb way. Well, I guess I don't know. Like, what do you? I feel like authoritarian is like. Let's look up the definition of authoritarian. Authoritarian meaning. Let's just look this up directly. Favoring or enforcing strict obedience to authority. Yeah, it's basically what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it, right? I mean, like, I don't know really what else to say. I mean, sure. So I need to see her response. Okay.
I just don't think that I've ever heard a compelling argument for how it would. And so I think that I would try to make for you, instead of logical appeals, I would just make a purely emotional appeal that, like, the world for you would actually be a much better place if there was more Christian nationalists like me and less Charlies with your worldview.
Well, I wouldn't be able to go to school if that was, you know, people's
women. Listen,
because again, it was indeed feminism that, you know.
Yeah, I've heard this argument a lot, but can I just point something out?
Sure.
That with this idea that women could be educated, right? And they, by the way, they basically always were able to. They flew around with elites all over the place, especially early feminists.
Yeah.
And they went abroad to study and things like this. But what that became was women should get educated. And what that became was a lot of student debt and a massive fucking racket. And college is not about rewarding the best and the brightest, or not everybody could go. Okay? It's really right now, the degree that you have, an eighth grader 50 years ago knows more than you fucking know. Okay? About history, about math, about social sciences. An eighth grader 60 years ago knows more than you do right now. And
it's really like, what you think?
Yeah, not only do I
guaranteed they do, but the reason why is because they had a deeper knowledge in.
Not only do I
guaranteed they do, but the reason why is because they had a deeper knowledge in fewer subjects. So you learned a lot about like Roman history. You learned a lot about, like different types of European culture, but you didn't learn about, 50 other new things that, you're being taught nowadays. So yeah, it was less spread. So yeah, you had a deeper understanding on fewer topics. It's easy to understand.
I think that if I gave you a test,
sure,
that an 8th grader would have 60 years ago, you would fail it with your college degree. And the reason for that,
I think also 8th graders would fail tests that they give 8th graders today too, because the curriculum is different. People are just being taught different things.
It's because
and also another thing too is that back 50 years ago, and this is what I said before about how they should take the bottom 10% of kids out of schools that are stupid and then put them into work programs. And you should just probably start doing this at like 5th grade or so. And because there's just some people that are just stupid, right? It's like you have an ant in an anthill. Like not every ant is going to be the smart ant, right? There's going to be some ants that just bring the rocks from point A to point B, and that's it. And so the fact is that one of the big problems with American education is that it's curated to appeal to and to cater to the bottom 20% of educated people and people's intelligence. And really, if you create a education system that caters to the bottom 20% of intelligence, you're going to have a system that also does not engage the top half. And so that's the problem with, I think, the education system is that you have, and let me ask you a very simple question, right? When you were in school, if you removed the most annoying 5% of the students in that school, what percentage of the problems in the school would go away? The bottom 5%. 99%. Every single problem. There it is. There it is. Everybody knows that this is the problem. Everybody gets it. So I'm the only person that says, what about the other 95% of people that are trying to, or 80% of people?
Attention gamers. Look, I get it, we've all been there. You are setting up a little bush cheese because everything is better with a bit of cheddar when your level 6 dipshit submarine pings that he didn't put a skill point in his ult. That's first world problems, you think to yourself as you notice your top lane Sion, clearly a Baus fanboy, has given up 5 solo bolos in 10 minutes and then decided to leave the game. Mr. I'm too damn good to level my ult is now announcing to the world that he will be running it down, and you know for damn sure damn good to level my ult is now announcing to the world that he will be running it down, and you know for damn sure if there's one thing League players are good at committing to, it's inting when they've promised in all chat that they will. So he feeds more than a food shelter. Your Sion is probably already done jerking off to his Barbie dolls. You lose the game and then head to Reddit to make a post on losers queue that will inevitably get removed because that place is moderated by power-hungry fleshlight enthusiasts. If this has happened to you, I'm here to be that voice in the backseat saying losers queue doesn't exist. Because for it to exist, your very next game would have to also be full of inbred donkeys. For example, here in my next game you may notice that I seem to be arriving to lane alone. You may think Lamau Rav's next support thinks in black and white, but in reality she is probably just big brain trying to get me early solo XP. That's why we see after she burnt both of her sums to escape mid, she'll just be fashionably late to lane. Whoops, kidding, she apparently strategizes in a way that us mere mortals can't comprehend, as a little quarter health detour is now in the cards. The plan at this point is uncertain, but losers queue doesn't exist, so there's definitely a point to her showing at red and then positioning even further from safety so that she can have a better angle to completely miss her next queue. It turns out their jungler actually packed a smite in his lunchbox, so he gets the kill and the level up, and hey, it was a fun game while it lasted, but now it's time to head back to lane. Sight bitches, are you that gullible? This is a woman with a plan, and that plan is to ask this chicken farmer what the quickest way back to her own fountain is, which may look troll, but as you can see this ended up pulling both bot laners away from the wave for 9 seconds, and so this was actually genius. Meanwhile, during that uniquely revolutionary way for a support to start a game, we head up top to see how my Mundo is handling his tasks. Turns out the phrase spin to win does involve both spinning and in this case winning, but you can't just raise the loser queue flag after one solo 3-minute death. death. Just checking in down here. By the time Miss Melanoma arrives to work, I'm already a level 4, which if you ask me is genius, to the point where support should just AFK the entire
that are trying to learn, trying to improve themselves, and not causing problems, that have to live in a contrived system because we refuse to discipline the bottom 5. Everybody gets it. So I'm the only person that says, what about the other 95% of people that are trying to, or 80% of people that are trying to learn, trying to improve themselves, and not causing problems, that have to live in a contrived system because we refuse to discipline the bottom 5%? Really, you think about it. Everybody else is being tyrannized. We have to go to Costco, or not Costco, we have to go to CVS or Walmart and ask to fucking talk to a manager to unlock a jewel case to buy underwear. What the fuck are we doing?
Any fucking education at school. You got a lot of student debt at school. Yeah, that's what you ended up with, because it's become a giant racket. And if it was really about the best and the brightest, then not everybody could go.
Do you know what No Child Left Behind Act is? Yeah, I abused the fuck out of it because it said you could only get a 50 in a class, and so I would get a 90 in a class, and then I just wouldn't do anything for the next period, like the next grading period, and I'd get a 0, but it would have to get rounded up to a 50, and a 90 and a 70, or a 50 would average to a 70, and I'd pass the class. So I only really had to do half of the work. I only had to do effectively 45% of the work in a class in order to pass the class, because of that system. And I just min-maxed the fuck out of it. Like, my dad would be furious. Like, I would get like a 93 in a class, and he's like, great job. And then I'd get a 53 the next fucking 6 weeks. He's like, what are you doing? I said, well, I'm going to pass anyway. It doesn't matter.
Oh. And maybe everyone shouldn't go, because it's really for most of it, the stuff that you learn in high school.
1455.
Right. Now, why is it that every high school educated person I come across seemingly is just as intelligent as every college person I come across?
That's an interesting perspective. I haven't had a similar experience in my lifetime.
Yeah, well, it's because college education is highly specialized. So obviously, if you have a college education in neuroscience, you're not going to appear more educated in something like economics. Like, I mean, it's like such a simple answer. Like, why do they bring so many morons onto this?
And I don't. Like, you're biased towards elites, right? Elitism.
Yeah.
I do, I grew up in an educated household, but I was also primarily raised by a very conservative father who was also a doctor. So was my grandfather.
And was your conservative father a dummy?
No.
Then why was he conservative?
Because it benefits him personally.
So he was just immoral.
For pursuing his own ends, I don't know if I would say that.
Of course it is. Pursuing his own ends. That's the reason why people steal. How could somebody say this?
You're not sure if your own father was immoral or not? You're not quite sure?
No.
Like, I could say easy. Like, because I remember I asked my dad. Because my dad, again, like, you know the stories. And I said, well, Pa, like, one of the reasons why, didn't you just steal stuff because, like, you didn't feel like it was fair? And that, like, they had it and you didn't have it? And, like, it wasn't like, he's like, no. He's like, you didn't steal it because, like, no, I stole it because I wanted it. It was free. I wanted it. And, yeah, that was the reason. Yep.
I mean, unlike all of us here, my dad is responsible for saving thousands of lives. He's put out a lot of good in this world.
And would your father agree?
He will leave this earth with a clear conscience, no matter what his beliefs are.
Can I ask you this? Would your father, who saved all these thousands of people, agree more with my worldview or yours?
Oh, shit.
No. I think he would find your worldview strange.
That's not what I asked. I didn't ask if he would find it strange. I asked if he would agree with it more than yours.
Yeah, I wonder, right?
I don't know enough about your worldview, I think, to agree or disagree, but I think that he'd be...
How about his political alignment? Would his political alignment line up more with mine or yours?
What is your alignment politically? Like, what do you want the government to
far right
to
wing?
look like?
Yeah, far right wing conservative. You could say my political alignment would be something more akin to limiting suffrage, to people who getting it back towards what our founders had. Some other things would be like fiscal conservatism. I have a belief in that. I have a very strong dislike for socialism. Have a very strong dislike for communism. Have a very strong dislike for eliminating people's access to capital, which I know brings more people out of poverty than any other single system on planet Earth.
Yeah.
Like, would he agree more with that type of stuff? I have a strong preference against mass migration, and I think the government should be doing more about it. I think that we should lock up our southern border. I think that we should do a lot more when it comes to deregulating gun control.
I disagree with that. I think we should just put the crazy people in the crazy box.
Like, stuff like that. Would he be more in line with that?
I think that my dad is he skews libertarian more than anything. And I think
libertarians are definitely going to like that more than your view.
I think your proposal to limit suffrage, I think would
libertarians love that idea generally.
Based.
Limiting access to voting?
Absolutely.
Limiting people's individual freedoms.
Well, wait a second. That's not limiting their freedom. What it's doing is stopping.
Taking away the right to vote?
No, it's stopping you fuckers from collectivizing and becoming tyrants. And that's what you've done with the vote. You've collectivized and become fucking tyrants, a tyrant of the majority. A tyranny of the majority, a slight majority, and you become fucking tyrants, just like you were during COVID-19. That's not
completely
you didn't
true.
Free anybody? Who are you freeing with your fucking policies? Like, how are you making our lives better?
The power that the executive branch has now. I mean, like the executive branch is the strongest it's been in ages. Like, what do you?
No,
think
it's
about
not. It
tyrants?
has less power than it did under Jackson. Significantly less power than it did under Jackson.
How could it have so much power if Trump keeps getting his stuff deleted? Yeah, I was looking for a photo. I can't find it. I was going to link a photo of some of the... A lot of the founding fathers also agreed with this, by the way, that they don't want to have a tyranny by the majority at all. And it's a huge issue.
By the way, can I just point this out, right?
So
when you're talking about Donald Trump, he has the same exact powers that the president Joe Biden had before him. The same ones. He doesn't have a single additional power. Not a single one.
She getting ready to crash out?
The bullshit that the Supreme Court ruled that he cannot be held responsible for specific illegal acts that he committed.
Yeah. Well, look, this was early understanding of case law with the president, is that you're not going to be able to allow states to prosecute the president of the United States, or else a state...
Well, they should have just done that in the Civil War. If they could have just prosecuted Abraham Lincoln, this could have saved everybody a bunch of time, right?
Upset.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Well, fuck this. Like, what do you mean you're going to take away? No, we're going to put him in jail.
Opposite. A state that's upset at the president could bring him in for bullshit, trumped up charges, and he's the federal executive. That would create a constitutional crisis. Literally overnight, it would create a constitutional crisis.
I mean, obviously.
We have diplomatic immunity for diplomats. They come in and commit a crime. We can't put them in jail. Even though they committed a crime, we can't put them in jail. They have diplomatic immunity. Our own president doesn't have immunity from state prosecution. Yeah, he kind of has to. Otherwise, California Governor Newsom right now, would bring him up on charges of treason if he could, and would try him in California under the state code if he could. He would do that.
Love that. I hope.
Which is exactly. See, the girl saying this. This is what I've always said. Exactly what I've always said. Do it to them before they do it to you, because they will do it to you. That is my exact point. Always do it. Always destroy your enemies completely. If you leave anything left, they will recover, consolidate, and seek revenge. Every single time.
Okay, well then guess what? If that's the case, then why shouldn't the president have the ability to do that to Gavin Newsom?
He could. If he wanted to, I don't know, start a case against Gavin Newsom.
No, I'm saying, why does the federal authority not give him the purview to do that? For the same reason.
To charge him on a state level?
To charge him at a federal level. He can't just be like, oh, he committed treason and go charge him.
Yeah.
You can't have the state charging the executive branch. You can't have them doing that.
I think you can.
No,
well,
not only can you not, the Supreme Court even ruled you can't.
I think you should be able to. I think that's ridiculous. I think we need to be able to hold our leaders accountable and not put too much power in their hands, because I am against authoritarianism.
Okay, so
wait a minute. You're against authoritarianism, but you just thought it would be a good idea to put the president in jail? Oh God. Okay, now she's okay. So you can tell now she's mad. Now she's actually mad.
Say California does that.
They
say, hey, we're going to go ahead and bring up Donald Trump and he needs to appear in court.
Here we go.
How does California enforce that?
They don't. That's how.
In this day and age, I don't know. That gets tricky. I wouldn't trust Donald Trump to.
Are they going to send California agents to arrest the president of the United States?
Yeah, how's this going to work?
We could send the National Guard and start a civil war.
The National Guard? You think about the word you just used. Oh, God.
Our National Guard, the California National Guard. But that would be treason.
So I'll try to rephrase this. I'm going to reframe. And I'm just going to be totally honest with you.
Okay.
I will never be able to convince you of my worldview.
You won't.
I know.
I want to see her crash out.
But the reason is not because I'm not a great orator.
This has been going on for a while.
Or I don't make good points, or I haven't said things which should be compelling to a person. But Charlie, I just think honestly you're too fucking stupid to understand them.
So Andrew, can I sell you on my worldview?
Yes.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
And you you lick sniz.
Under your religion.
You lick sniz.
What is that?
You're a fucking dyke. Don't talk shit about my wife, you stupid bitch. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your stupid bitch mouth.
Your wife with the 3 baby
What did
daddies?
I just say? Dyke?
Your wife with the 3
Sorry,
baby
I'm
daddies.
sorry, dyke. Is she morally inconsequential in comparison to your ditch licking?
Do the men that you try to...
Do the women that you try to...
your hatred against...
Do the women that you try to...
them that they shouldn't...
You know, Charlie, did I bring...
Women? Do they know
Charlie,
that
did I bring
wife
your
is 5
family?
years older?
Did I bring any of your...
He got so mad. I think that getting mad like this does make you look like an idiot. I think it does. I think it makes him look bad. Because you're now, like, I mean, bringing up, like, his wife or whatever, you know, like, I mean, you did bring up her dad, and you're asking about her dad. I mean, I don't know. He's
family into anything?
Stupid.
Did I say anything about your family being stupid, Charlie?
You could.
It's
You could
because
go
I'm
for
better than you, Charlie.
No, it's because you're embarrassed, and you know that the traditional values that you try to sell people on are bullshit, because you are not a traditional man.
Chuck, let's go through it.
You are not a traditional man.
Let's go through it, Chuck. Tell me what I'm doing which is immoral.
What you're doing which is immoral?
Yeah.
I think that you have been complicit in convincing young men that...
No, my family dynamic. What am I doing? Being
Oh,
married to my wife?
this is personal.
Then why? So then,
Yep.
Under my
so all
worldview,
you did.
that's perfectly
So wait,
acceptable.
Chuck. All you're doing is saying. So Chuck, shouldn't you actually be saying that Andrew? You're doing a good thing. Hang on, Charlie. I just want to make sure I got this right. Am I doing a good thing? Am I doing a good thing?
Do you think your wife is a charity case?
By taking care of children who weren't mine? Was I doing a good thing? Whose fathers abandoned them? Was I doing a good thing?
Yeah, you're doing a good thing.
Oh, okay. Well then, Chuck, why did you use that as a form of personal attack on me? Even though you think I'm a good person doing a good thing.
I'm convincing you of my...
Whenever you can make somebody mad in an argument, it looks like they lost. Whether they lost or not, it doesn't really matter. If you can make them mad, it's going to look like they lost.
My worldview.
You're very convincing, Chuck.
Under my worldview,
I'm a good person.
you can marry your wife and no one would judge you, and you can raise the children that aren't yours and no one would judge you.
No, they would
But
still
under
judge me, Chuck.
Under your worldview, that would not be so. Christian nationalists,
Yeah, what about
isn't
it?
even acceptable.
Do you understand what Christianity is? Do you think
Yes,
that?
I was
do you
raised
think?
Christian. Were you?
Yeah, I was.
Protestant.
Yes, I was.
Of course. See, this is...
You don't. I'm sorry.
Because the Protestant spirit is still in you.
Oh,
Oh,
it is.
God.
It hasn't left, man.
Is the Catholic spirit still in you?
I wasn't raised Catholic.
Then what are you talking about?
I was raised Protestant.
Okay, you were raised Protestant.
So they were both wrong.
So why would you fucking criticize me for that?
It's the thing that Protestants do when they convert to like Orthodox or Catholic is they get really into the idea of
Hey Chuck, can I ask you?
They get really into the idea of rules and
Chuck,
shit.
have you ever had an abortion?
No.
Never. Would you?
Yeah.
So you'd kill your own kids? Why am I going to take moral advice from you?
You don't have to.
I'm not going to.
Why would I take moral advice from you?
So you're trying.
I think that you lie about your worldview.
Okay, which part am I lying about?
Jesus Christ, I'm so sick of watching this. I'm gonna be honest. This has just been going on forever. This is gonna go on for like pretty much fucking forever. I'm so tired of this. I don't want to watch people argue. Like it's going in circles. Yes, it's just like. I watched it for a while. It was compelling, but this is just going on and on and on. Like, what is this? I've got so much more that I want to do today. I just looked at the stream. I've been live for almost 2 hours. Like, I don't want to sit around and watch these two people argue with each other. I just wanted to watch that clip. It got a little bit longer, etc. Overall, crashing out, if somebody brings up the fact that you're dating somebody that has kids with somebody else, again, you're bringing up her dad. You're trying to weaponize her dad's ideology against her and in your favor. You should expect that she's going to bring up your wife. Like, again, that's fine. And also, I don't even really agree with her on most things. I agree with him on a lot of these things. But yeah, I'm sorry. It just doesn't look good at all. I don't know what to say. So yeah, that's it. Fuck?
Turning back to that breaking news out of Chicago, Customs and Border Protection says agents were shot at while conducting an immigration enforcement operation earlier today. Cameras from our Fox affiliate were there in the aftermath of the shooting. That's the video currently on your screen. Yeah. There have been weeks of tension in Chicago over the Trump administration's crackdown on illegal immigration, amid a legal battle over whether the White House can send the National Guard there.
Yeah.
Former acting ICE director Jonathan Fahey is with us. Jonathan,
so they got shot at?
A black Jeep apparently speeds by.
This in Chicago.
A bunch of ICE officers. Shots are fired, and the Jeep speeds off.
Yeah.
What's your reaction?
You know, I want to say it would be shocking or something else, but
really
I feel like with all of this rhetoric and all this what's been going on in the last several months with this rhetoric, political rhetoric directed at ICE agents, directed at CBP.
I don't really give a fuck, if you want me to be honest, because they could have arrested all the people on the internet that are saying to shoot the ICE officers and stuff like that. There's people that have been advocating for this for a long time, and nothing has ever happened to them. So at a certain point, when is the government not responsible for what they're doing? Like, how is it not their fault whenever you have people that are out there they're just making these posts? Just figure out who's making them and just go arrest them. It's so simple. Like, advocating violence for federal officers is against the law. It's not your First Amendment right to do that. Everybody knows this who's not retarded. So why are we even putting up with this for even a second? So this is what's so annoying to me, is that, wow, what a big fucking surprise this is happening when you have an entire online ecosystem that is built around goading it into happening.
It's not surprising that the level of violence against them has risen, and something like this, and even something worse than this, are bound to happen.
Eventually, what's going to happen is ICE agents are going to start getting killed. And when that happens, it will give Trump the green light to go full tyrant, full authoritarian, and do everything that he wants to do. That is probably what's going to happen, because people will want that to happen at that point.
Happen because of the rhetoric, and the unfortunate thing is
that's not really, again, it's not a good thing to have like martial law or something like that implemented, because if you think they're not going to do that, you're out of your mind. It's very easy for them to do that. And, oh, the courts say that. Well, who does the military listen to? Who do the police listen to? They're going to listen to who's in power, not the courts. So keep that in mind too. And it's very, very easy to have happen. And it's a good thing when it's needed. Yes, if you kill a cop, you'll kill anyone. Yes, of course. And so they only need to wait. Yeah, and I think that might be what they're doing. But I think that's a horrible thing, because then you create a precedent of doing this, which is obviously bad. And you're also, in the meantime, putting all of these people's lives at risk because you're using them effectively as bait, right?
These ICE agents are simply doing a job.
ICE needs to shoot back for once. Oh, I've said this before. If anybody, if you shoot at a police officer, if you shoot at any federal officer, you should just expect to get shot, right? I mean, what are we even talking about here?
They're required to do.
Yeah,
and these politicians are, elevating themselves, their status within the Democratic Party by essentially tacitly supporting this type of activity.
Then arrest them.
It's a wonder, frankly, that nobody was hurt.
It's a wonder that nobody's arrested. That's the problem. Is that if you want to stop this stuff from happening, see, people like this, all of these annoying, screeching Karens, they'll go home if they know. Do you think this could be an international play by Trump? Genuine question. Intentional play? I don't think so. Honestly, I just think he's doing a bad job. If you want me to be totally honest, I think that he might use it to his advantage. Like, Trump is, I think, kind of good at taking advantage of situations, but he's generally, I would say, not very great at creating a plan ahead of time. He's good at reacting and he's good at playing the cards he's dealt, but he's not very good at building a deck, if that makes sense. And I think that's my analysis of it. And overall, you're not going to get these people to get off the streets by explaining to them that the raids are okay and they're justified. What you will get them off the streets with, though, is if there is so much overwhelming force that they know that nothing that they do will do anything. And if they try to touch anybody or do anything or scream at people, they'll get arrested. And that's what needs to happen. The reason why you have all of this escalation of violence with ICE agents and everything is because it's allowed to happen. It's allowed to happen by the government. The government could easily crack down on this and start arresting these people, detaining them, and taking them to federal prisons or federal detainment camps, which is what I think they should do. And this isn't for protesters. These are for people that are violent, people who are touching police officers, people that are trying to impede the officers from doing their jobs. Just because you disagree with a law doesn't mean you just get to stand in the way of a truck and make sure it can't go somewhere. And that's what needs to happen. It's simple obstruction. Yeah, it's so simple. Trump needs to big dick these situations. Exactly. You have to scare these people into submission, because you can't reason a person out of a position that they didn't reason themselves into. None of these people are here because they've logically come to the conclusion that illegal aliens are good for the country. They're all here because they saw some video of a crying little girl and they think that ICE agents are just killing them. That's the reason why. So you can't explain it to them. There's no point in explaining it to them. You just immediately just crush it completely. And any hope that there's anything that you can do to stop this from happening, you take that dream and you put it in the dirt.
Agents had to call in local police. Are they allowed, or
emotions
are they not
don't beat
allowed?
Logic? I'm sorry. Well, it's not that they beat logic. It's that you can't reason with people like this. This is one thing that I've learned about people that are religious, for example. You're never going to reason a person out of, like, for example, if somebody feels like they lived, they say, oh, Jonah lived in a whale for 3 days, or the earth is 6,000 years old. You can show them fossils that date back however many years. You can show them stars, and you can talk about the way that light moves, and then the fact that the stars indicate that, the earth has been here for this long, or anything like that. The universe has been here for this long. You can do everything, but at the end of the day, they never arrived at that conclusion through logic, and they will never leave that conclusion with logic either. You have to meet people where they are. The strongest argument in a lot of cases is not an argument.
Enforce local law and maybe fire back in a situation like this.
Well, they're certainly allowed to defend.
Oh, if somebody shoots, you should absolutely shoot them. Yeah, 100%, obviously.
themselves and also to arrest somebody doing that, because that would be a federal law violation as well. But it just gets so complicated because you have the locality, you know, of Chicago and Illinois as a whole that are
you know what I think is probably funny? The fact that the ICE agents probably weren't even the real people that they were shooting at, and I bet it was just probably just a shooting that happened in Chicago near ICE agents, and this is probably just a coincidence.
Fighting against the governments are fighting against the federal government at every step of the way, so they're really not getting the support that they need. And even the local police probably want to support them, but they're not getting the support from their upper level. So it really is just a bad situation. And again, these agents that are out there, these are moms and dads, you know, brothers, sisters, neighbors of so many people, and they're putting their lives on the line, and they're in fact doing what they're supposed to do. And these politicians, it goes so far beyond irresponsible political rhetoric, what's been going on. And it's sad that we're going to have to be either today or down the road on one of these shows talking about some horrible tragedy that in many respects...
somebody's going to die. It's going to happen. It's a matter of time. I'm actually shocked that it hasn't happened yet.
To be prevented.
That's what I think.
Yeah, because it's a strange time in this country when law enforcement officials not only get criticized for doing their job.
Ancestors came to America illegally. Yep. And how'd that work out for the Native Americans? That's not where I want to be. I'll tell you that.
But I mean, they've had bricks and paint cans thrown at them in Chicago for trying to pick up illegal immigrants.
Yeah, it's really insane if you think about it.
Well, I shouldn't have let it. They're letting it happen.
And the rhetoric coming against them, you know, they're routinely, as we, you know, talk about a lot here, you know, they're routinely compared to Nazis by our highest level politicians, not just some fringe politician. So it really does say it's acceptable to resist them and what they're.
What's up, guys? It's Graham here. So this is absolutely crazy. Over the weekend, President Trump tweeted the idea of creating a 50-year mortgage as a way to help lower payments for people who want to buy a home. And I know I might get some pushback for saying this, but to me it's obvious. A 50-year mortgage is an absolute disaster waiting to happen, and no one should ever take that option. Ever. In fact, a 50-year mortgage is completely uncharted territory, and if one thing goes wrong, it could completely devastate both the housing market and the borrower. So let's talk about the actual math behind getting a 50-year mortgage, if and when it ever makes sense, and my own thoughts as someone who's been in real estate since 2008. Because I gotta say,
this is one of the more infuriating stories I've seen in recent times. The injustice here is just unfathomable. Meet Jesse Butler. He is a rapist. Jesse is an 18-year-old that was facing 78 years in prison for heinous crimes, including 10 allegations.
With how this works and why it's a really, really bad idea. Although before we go into that, if you appreciate the
they're doing, and it's acceptable to harm them if you equate them to Nazis and deal.
Well, I mean, again, if that's the case, then why not just escalate the rhetoric at them too? Like, the people like this will never listen until they're able to feel the consequences of their action. There's never going to be a point where they, okay, well, now we're going to understand this, and it's not, you know, I'm going to get it and figure out what's going on. There's no way that's going to happen. It will always be the same thing every time.
Legitimize everything.
Fight fire with fire? Yeah, exactly.
They're doing it, and it's not surprising that certain members of the public are responding this way.
Because then you're proving their point. Again, you're thinking in terms of you're allowing those people to dictate the conversation by thinking that what their point is even relevant to the conversation to begin with. They don't have a point. They're just retards getting mad for no reason. The only point that matters is the points that win the game. I don't care whether, oh, but see, you're proving me right. Good. All right, there you go. You should have should have watched out for it.
It is just, again, the ones that are actually doing their jobs responsibly are the ones that are attacked, which is just the ultimate irony and the tragedy of this whole thing, in addition to
what do you think Republicans should do? Start calling them terrorists? Maybe, yeah. I mean, if it was me, what would I do? If I was Trump and I saw these people doing the ICE stuff, what would I do in terms, whatever they did, I would do that. Like I'm the kind of person that, like, I will match somebody's force, right? So, like, for example, a lot of these people that try to publish, for example, people's addresses and stuff like that. What happens if you publish theirs? Well, I bet they're going to stop it real quick. And that's the difference. Is that these people are bullies because they run unopposed. But the moment that these people meet an equivalent force or an oppressive force, a force that is actually what they believe that they're fighting against, they will immediately crumble. They will stop, and this will be over in a day. They'll just escalate again. No, they won't. They can't. I think that, again, everybody thinks that that's what's going to happen. Most people are not actually violent. They're terrified of it. That's it. Retaliate with punishments. The worse than the offense will stop it. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't a situation like that in LA? Someone docks a person, a dox dies? Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember that exactly. Investigate them as domestic terrorists? Yes. And so, and a lot that you'll start a civil war? No, you won't. The Civil War was a lot bigger than it was. I think that you're really overestimating the amount of people that are out here doing this stuff. You see a few 200 people go out and get mad about this. It's actually a very small amount. It's incredibly easy. I think that COVID is a great example of this. The government exercised a tremendous amount of authoritarian control during COVID, and everybody basically listened. People were mad about it for sure, but they listened. And that's always what's going to happen. People listen to authority and they listen to force.
Tragedy on the streets today.
So if this person is caught, what kind of prosecution might they face, given that it's Chicago, Illinois?
Well, the good news is there will be federal charges that could be brought, attempted murder of a federal agent and things of that nature, use of a firearm during a crime of violence. So they really are some serious federal charges, which will carry a serious penalty. Just the firearms offense alone would have a 10-year mandatory minimum. Ooh. But again, your point is overall right. That's a good start. Overall good in that you're going to be still trying a case in Chicago where you have citizens that are really turned against ICE agents. So, hopefully you would get a jury that would convict on the facts rather than nullify these situations. Yeah. And there's also a plethora of state charges, attempted murder, other types of things that could also be brought against this person. And hopefully people for this type of thing would unite and support a prosecution, and ultimately, hopefully, significant sentence would be laid out in this case, because whoever did this needs to be off the streets and off the streets.
Imagine
for good.
Ruining your life for an illegal. Yeah, I know.
Anyone that's thinking about doing this needs to see that message and realize it's not worth it.
Yeah, it is fortunate that none of those agents was hit by that random gunfire or directed gunfire. Jonathan Fahey.
It's definitely a good thing, but overall, I think that I don't think that they're addressing this and dealing with these people in the right way. And I think that by not doing that, they're just letting the situation. You're basically letting an infection spread. And the longer that you let an infection like this spread, the more detrimental, the more pervasive, and the more problematic it is. The best thing to do is to go in and immediately root it out and get rid of it before it makes other things worse as well. It's like a virus. Yes, exactly, right? And left's group of pussies. Yeah, again, all the people, everybody thinks like, oh, yeah, I'm going to be a fucking extremist. I'm going to, fight for this. When people actually have to put anything on the line, especially whenever it's against just completely oppressive force, nothing is going to happen. They're not going to do anything at all. So I don't know what it is. And then what's this here? Then you have to excuse to amputate? Well, I don't think amputating that is a good thing, right? Tired of Trump pussyfooting around everything? I am too. I'm extremely tired of it, and I find it to be extremely frustrating. I don't know why more people don't realize that and more people don't hold them accountable. But unfortunately, a lot of people don't really care too much about it. And I think that they're afraid, and this is, I think, the big issue, right? Is that people are afraid of the perception of the people that already think that they're Nazis. They're like, oh, well, I don't want these people to call me a Nazi. They're already calling you a Nazi. They're already calling you a fascist. You're trying to seek the approval of people that want to undermine you and make you lose. By the extent that you seeking their approval is losing. If you want those people to like you, just do what they tell you to do. That's it. That's the only way they'll really like you. And that's it. Who cares what these people are saying? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, optics is a losing game. Yes, never care about optics at all.
almost the entire thing. Occasionally, we'll cut out long periods of silence, or if I go to the bathroom or something, we'll cut that out. But for the most part, you're just gonna get the complete full experience as if you were really there when I spent hours talking to this scammer. I hope you enjoy, and if you get a chance, maybe share this with someone who you think will enjoy it as well. Know that you're valuable and that you matter. In the time it takes to watch this video, $3 million will be stolen globally due to scams. I'm Kip Ogo. I've been investigating and educating on scams since 2017. My team and I developed Seraph Secure, the first anti-scam software solely dedicated to protecting people from online scams. Seraph Secure is the hero you need, since 1 in 4 people fall victim to scams. Many online scams start with victims being tricked into downloading remote access software. It allows the scammer to take control of your computer from anywhere in the world, as if they were sitting right in front of it. Even if you hang up on the scammer, you're still in danger if that remote access software is not uninstalled. And what do I mean by danger? Well, the scammers will have unrestricted access to your computer, even when you're not using it. This means your personal documents, photos, webcam, passwords, even your bank accounts can be accessed by the scammers. With Seraph Secure, it will completely block these scammers from using remote access software, leaving you and your online information safe, secure, and protected. This service is free, with premium plans also available for more ways to protect against more scams on more devices. Like how Seraph Secure will notify a loved one if you're being targeted by a scam. The financial devastation and emotional toll these scams have on victims deserves a proactive anti-scam solution, a Seraph Secure solution. Get protection for free at seraphsecure.com.
Thank you for calling support. My name is Kevin. How may I help you today?
Hi, Kevin. I am trying to find out if there's anybody who can help with it's something called Norton LifeLock. Do you work? Did I get the right number?
Ma'am, this is the right number, ma'am.
Okay. Well, I got a bill, and not the kind of bill that's sitting on Capitol Hill. It says it's a $449 subscription, and I don't want it.
Okay, ma'am. On that email, you have received an invoice number or an order number. Can you please help me with that, ma'am, so I can check in my database?
Say that. I'm sorry. Can you say that one more time?
Ma'am, on that email, you have received an invoice number or an order number. Can you please help me with that so I can check in my database?
Yes. The order number. Well, I think I might have printed it out. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. It says subscription, Norton LifeLock, auto renew, January 17th, order number. Oh, okay. It's UB5 541 2003 245 IHG.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Just hold on for a second. Let me put this number into our database and let me check, ma'am, okay?
Okay, can you turn your television off? I know they have y'all working from home lately. Everyone's working from home now, but your TV is so loud.
That,
I can't hear you.
ma'am, I'm telling you that. Just hold on for a second. Let me put this number into our database and let me check.
Okay.
Sorry to put your call on a hold, ma'am. As I can check in my database that yes, you have been charged for the Norton LifeLock protection for your computer. Because, ma'am, in your computer, there is an option of auto renewal which has been turned on. That is the reason the previous plan has been expired and it has been auto renewed. So now it totally depends on you whether you want to continue with that or would you like to cancel it and get your money back. What you want to do, ma'am?
Well, I'd like to get my money back.
Okay, ma'am. So if you want to get your money back, what you need to do, ma'am, first of all, you need to take your time and be in front of your computer. So I can open up the cancellation form on your computer screen. Once you fill up that form, ma'am, the subscription will be cancelled and then you will get your money back right now, right away. So in order to do so, I do believe that you are in front of your computer.
Can you read that again? Sorry.
So, ma'am, I'm telling you that are you in front of your computer? So I can help you to cancel the subscription and I will help you to get your money back. Are you in front of your computer?
Yes, I am.
Okay, ma'am. So what do you see on your computer screen?
The internet.
Can you close on that one?
Oh, shoot. The timing wasn't right. I did some updates to the house over the weekend.
So have you closed on that one, ma'am?
Yes. And now what do I need to do on the computer?
Okay. Now what you need to do, ma'am, now you need to look on your keyboard. On the left-hand side, very bottom corner of your keyboard, can you find a CTRL, the control key?
See? I think probably.
Ma'am, you need to look on your keyboard. On the left-hand side, very bottom corner. Which key do you see? Left-hand side, very bottom?
The left-hand side, very bottom. And my keyboard.
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
No, you need to tell me.
Oh.
Tell me, which key do you see?
Dang it.
Ma'am, on the left-hand side, very bottom corner, which key do you see, ma'am?
Sorry, somebody deleted all my icons.
Okay.
Dang it.
You don't need to
I
look
wasn't
on
paying attention
no,
for
you don't
1
need
minute.
to look. Listen to me. You don't need to look on your computer icons. Ma'am, you need to listen to me. Listen to me. You don't need to look on your computer screen. You need to look on your keyboard.
Okay.
Hello? Ma'am, you need to look on your keyboard. On the left-hand side, very bottom corner, can you find a control key?
Oh, never mind. False alarm. Yes, I can.
Ma'am, you need to look on your keyboard.
Okay, I'm looking at the keyboard.
On the left-hand side, very bottom corner, can you find a control key? CTRL. Control.
Okay, I found it.
And just beside that, which key do you see? Beside that.
It's a flag.
Beside, yes. So you need to only press the flag key with one finger. Press and hold the flag key with one finger along with the letter R. R as in Roger. The flag key and the letter R.
Okay.
Yes, so you can flag and R.
Now what?
And anything comes up on your screen?
It says run.
Okay, so the email. Yes. And just look in the middle of that box, ma'am. Just beside open, can you find a long white panel? Where you can write something? In the middle of that box, ma'am, just beside open, can you find a long white panel where you can write something?
Yes.
So you need to write over there www dot.
Okay.
S as in sugar.
Okay.
U as in uniform.
Okay. Hey, what's this
P
for?
as in Pennsylvania. Ma'am, I'm just connecting you to one of our certified technicians. And what he will do, he will simply
I changed my
turn
mind.
off
Never mind.
the auto renewal.
I take it back. What do I type?
So it would be www dot S as in sugar.
Yep.
U as in uniform.
Yep.
P as in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Then R as in Romeo.
Okay.
Then E as in Edward.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Then M as in Michael.
Okay.
O as in Oscar.
Uh-huh.
F as in Foxtrot.
Huh?
R as in Romeo.
Okay.
E as in Edward.
Uh-huh.
E as in Edward.
I'm listening to you. Okay.
And can you please repeat back? And can you please repeat back to me, ma'am, what you have written over there?
Supreme.
Repeat back to me.
Supremo. Free?
Yes, supremofree.com.
Yeah.
It would be www.supremofree.com. Am I right, ma'am?
Yeah.
And just below that, you will see three options. OK, cancel, browse. You need to give a click on OK. Give a click on OK.
Okay.
And anything comes, do let me know.
All right. It's loading a website page right now.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah, there's a website page.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have a good Christmas?
Yes.
And a Happy New Year?
Yes, ma'am. So what comes up on your screen?
It says big news. Big news, everyone.
You need to close on
the new Supremo Professional Plan is here. Is what it says.
Okay. And can you see big news? Can you see
Yes.
big news? You need to close on that big news. Close on that big news.
It feels like a shame to close it down, though. If it's that big.
No. No, where it's written like big news, just above that you will see an X. You need to close on that big news.
All right. If you say so. I closed the big
news. What do you see in the middle of this? And what do you see in the middle of the page?
What do I see in the middle? There's so much. I think it's depiction of when God created the universe. It's like there's a ball of light exploding and then bouncing.
Yes. Listen to me. And can you see a blue color tab written like download? Yes.
And it looks like he started with Italy first.
Ma'am, listen to me.
Okay.
Look, can you see a blue color tab written like download?
Oh, yes. I can see that.
Give a click on download.
All right.
And once you give a click on download, look on the left hand side very bottom corner. Can you see a file is downloading?
Of course.
Written like supremo.exe open file. Can you see that?
Shoot. One moment.
Ma'am, can you let me... Look on the left hand side very bottom, ma'am. Can you see any file is downloading? Written like supremo.exe open file.
Yes, I see it.
So you need to open that one.
Okay.
And then what comes up on your screen?
I click it.
Mm-hmm. Ma'am, if you let me know, what do you see on your computer?
That's for later. It says download Supremo. Then when I click on it, oh man. Open file.
Open file. Give a click on open file.
Okay.
Give a click on
run
open
or
file.
Cancel, it says.
Run. Give a click
sure?
on run.
Because I can cancel if I need to.
Give a click on run.
It's up to you.
Yes, ma'am.
You tell me.
No, you need to give a click on run. Give a click on run.
Okay.
Have you
okay, I did that. And now there's something on there called.
And anything comes, do let me know.
Yes. It says it's Supremo, and it has numbers and different things on it.
Tell me
Can you
the
turn
number.
the TV back down?
Ma'am,
It's
you
very
need to
loud.
tell what do you see? Tell me. What do you see on your computer screen? What do you see on your computer screen?
Well, it says Supremo and my ID in a meeting.
Tell me.
And
yes, tell
tools.
me the number. Tell me the ID number.
There's
tell me the
all
ID
kinds
number.
of things.
Ma'am, you need to tell me the ID number.
Okay. You need the whole
tell
thing?
me the number. You need to only tell me the ID number.
Okay. The ID is 852 685 592. Whoops. And good thing there's a password, huh? Sorry, say that one more time.
You don't need to touch your computer. No, I will help you out.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am.
What are you going to help me with?
First of all, ma'am, I will simply connect you.
Can you hold on a second?
First of
I need
all,
to
ma'am,
get a sweater.
Okay, ma'am.
It's very cold in here. Oh, you want to click download one more time?
No, you don't need to touch your computer. I will help you out.
Were you talking to me?
No, ma'am. Just hold on for a second.
Okay.
Let me connect you with one of our certified technician, ma'am. What he will do, he will simply help you to turn off the auto renewal option off from your computer. So in future, there won't be any charges for you without your knowledge, without your permission. And then he will help you to cancel the subscription and he will help you to get your money back, ma'am. $449.99.
Thank you so much for helping me do all of this. I would not be able to do it without you. I really appreciate your time and a heartfelt thanks from my family to your family. From me to you.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Hold on, I have to flip the page.
Hold on for a second, ma'am. Don't touch your computer, ma'am. Just leave it as it is.
I'm not touching anything. Oh, now I am.
Don't touch your computer, ma'am.
Well, I'm just going to use it for a few minutes. Are you going to help me cancel my... Can you help me cancel...
Ma'am?
My Geek Squad?
Just hold on, ma'am. Don't touch your... Yes, ma'am. Don't touch your computer. Just hold on, ma'am.
Okay. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button.
Just hold on for a second.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I gotta get a new toothbrush. Found out my husband's been using mine.
Supremo, my leg. Supremo, my leg.
I asked him which toothbrush he was using.
Ma'am.
He said
just
my
hold
color.
on for a 1 minute.
Huh?
Just hold on for a 1 minute, ma'am. Just hold on for a 1 minute. Just don't touch your computer. Just hold on.
I'm a little busy. Is there something
just
wrong?
Hold on for a second. Don't touch your computer.
Oh, did you click that? Uh-oh. That's not the one I wanted. Are you clicking on something?
Ma'am, I'm telling you, don't touch your computer. I need to connect you with one of our certified technicians, ma'am.
Heavenly. Okay, is the technician connected yet?
No, ma'am, you need to leave your computer. Don't use your computer. Just
when you say leave it, what do you mean exactly by leave it?
Like you leave the control of your computer.
Wow, that's at
Don't touch your computer.
That's 100 pack. You could have a new one every week.
Oh, super.
Let's see. Can you help me cancel my subscription now?
So, ma'am, I'm telling you, ma'am, अभी नहीं हो रहा click. So, ma'am, I'm telling you that don't touch your computer. Just hold on for a second so I can help you out, ma'am.
Please don't close out my shopping. I need to get
I will not close it out.
a toothbrush for my husband and I. Is this a 2-pack?
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, you can buy this
is this a his and hers
after 10 to 15 minutes, ma'am.
Toothbrush?
Yes, you can buy it after 5 minutes, ma'am. Just hold on.
It better be a 2-pack for this kind of price.
Eight 5 2.
What?
6 8.
Huh?
Ma'am, I'm telling you.
What are we talking about? Oh. Jeez.
Password MKR.
Don't read. Excuse me. Were you able to cancel my subscription yet?
No, ma'am. No. No, ma'am. You just hold on for a second so I can help you out, ma'am.
Okay.
You need to fill up a cancellation form. You need to fill up a cancellation form on your computer screen. Once you fill up that form, ma'am, the subscription will be cancelled, and then you will get your money back, ma'am.
I don't know how to do that. Did you send?
I will open up a cancellation.
Did you send it to me in the mail? Can you do that?
No. Ma'am, I will open up the cancellation form on your computer screen. Just hold on for a second.
Okay.
And what I'm doing, ma'am, I'm just passing this call to one of my... अरे फॉर्म तो खोल दिया भाई भरा ले रहे
What was that?
Ma'am,
Did
I'm
you
telling
hear
you that.
that?
Let me open up.
I heard.
So can you see the...
I heard something.
Can you see the form, ma'am?
I heard some kind of ghost or something.
No, ma'am. Can you see the form? You need to fill up this form.
Oh. Hold on, I got an email. But I can't move my mouse.
Now you can move your mouse. So you
What
need
happened to my mouse?
fill... You need to fill up this claim form, ma'am. So the subscription will be cancelled and then you will get your money back.
Oh. My toothbrush is on the way. Great. I didn't realize it had 1 travel cases. That's pretty quick.
Now you need to fill up this form, ma'am.
What is this for again?
This is the cancellation form, ma'am. Once you fill up that form, the services will be cancelled and then you will get your money back. So you need to fill up this form.
Okay. Okay. And this is... Do I have to start by creating my own farm?
No, ma'am. You need to fill up. You need to fill up that form.
It's free? Okay. Hold on. I'm getting started. That way I can get my money back. Oh, but now my mouse doesn't work.
You need to write down your last name.
Oh. Hold on. Richard, honey? I've got new toothbrushes coming. There's 2 of them, but I get the travel case. Well, I don't know what bristles those brushes have.
Now you need to write down your address.
What kind of toothbrush do you use? Hello?
Yes. Now
What
you need to write your
What kind
zip
of
code.
toothbrush do you use? If you don't mind me asking.
Oral-B.
What? What was that?
Ma'am, you need to write down your zip code.
Okay.
And now you need to write down your telephone number.
Okay, I only have the mobile phone. So
Okay, so you can write down the mobile. Okay, and write down your mobile number
or maybe
over here.
none.
You have to write down your mobile number.
Oh, sorry, my mouse is clicking for me sometimes.
And write down your mobile number.
Yeah. Okay. Should I do mine or my husband's? You think?
Your ma'am.
My what?
You need to write down your mobile number.
Okay. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna need to get a new mouse because it keeps moving by itself.
You start writing.
What's my order item number? Do you know?
Just hold on.
Well, it already happened. I had to use all 3 lines, so my mouse is stuck again.
Thank you for calling PayPal. Now you need to write down your email ID.
What's my order item number?
Leave that as it is. Write down your email ID.
If I gotta fill it out, it's asking for it.
Yes.
Hold on, let me look it up.
We will do that for you.
I think it was.
Ma'am, you need to write down your email ID.
K.
Ma'am, you need to
kangaroo.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You need to write down your email ID.
541.
Ma'am, you don't need to provide the order item number. You need to write down your email ID.
03. Hold on a second.
Ma'am,
oh, my keyboard's moving for me too.
Listen to me.
Hold on a second, sir. My computer and my mouse, it's broken. Something's happening.
Ma'am, listen to me. Ma'am, you need to write down your email ID. Write down your email ID.
Well, I have to fill out the order number first. And
no,
my mouse is broken. Oh, now it's working again.
You can...
Hold on.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay, I thought I heard someone ask for me.
The reason you have
I'm already typing my order number.
Okay, ma'am.
And you have been charged for that.
Who's it? I can't hear whoever's talking.
Yes, ma'am. It is my colleague, ma'am, who is speaking with one of the customer, ma'am.
Oh. Okay.
You
work for PayPal?
Oh, no problem then. Okay, thank you for holding the line, ma'am. Well, currently,
yes.
Yes, you have been charged.
Charlie did make a video about this, which is shocking. And then this is the question, why did Charlie did make a video about this, which is shocking. And then this is the question, why did Twitch unban her? Great question. I've been wondering that since the last time they unbanned her.
Like a jar of peanut butter in the top shelf cabinet in my kitchen, I just can't get it. I truly don't understand what is going on with Twitch that just leads them to making the worst decisions so brazenly. Like, they have to have...
It's crazy, isn't it? It's really astonishing. Like, somebody... Like, they should fire that entire team.
Of confusion somewhere in the office up there, and it is just wreaking havoc on their brains. It is incomprehensible. There is a streamer, her name is Nina. She has on stream, on Twitch, twice now, sexually assaulted people. I'll show you the clips because it is textbook sexual assault. And she was banned for 1 day initially.
Can you believe this? Can you believe this? And this nasty ass bitch gets unbanned. And then she goes and starts crashing out on me. Then she goes and gets mad at me. How does Tectone get a longer ban for calling somebody fat? Is sexual assault not bad in Twitch's eyes? I don't know. I think that, I think that Twitch's advertisers and the Amazon executives that are above Dan Clancy need to hear about this. I do. I think they need to find out.
She got a 24-hour slap on the wrist, and then she was unbanned. Which you can kind of write off maybe as a mistake on Twitch's end, like they didn't mean to unban her. Maybe someone was pulling some levers and the HQ not knowing what they did. You had someone fucking blasting away at the buttons and accidentally unbanned her. Because she was banned shortly thereafter again. And I think every sensible...
That's not what happened. They unbanned her afterwards because there was a second clip that resurfaced of her assaulting Disguised Toast without his consent after that. That's the reason why she got banned a second time.
Person with a functioning frontal lobe expected that to be a permanent ban because she I'm Porky Pigging right now. She sexually assaulted 2 people on stream on their platform. If you don't take that seriously, what the fuck are you going to take seriously? It's a crime. It's sexual assault. So everyone expected that one to be an indefinite ban.
Yes.
But it was only a week.
What the fuck is going on? It's a week ban. Yeah, I don't understand. Twitch literally does not care. The problem is that Twitch cares and they ban people for stupid stuff, but they unban for stuff like this. That's what's really bad. If they didn't ban anybody for anything, I don't think people would really care that much. But it's the fact that they do ban people for some things, but they don't ban them for other things.
She is now unbanned, and she's already done a return stream. So it seems like Twitch truly only gave her a week vacation here. That's crazy.
For her second instance that was discovered of sexual assault. Second instance.
A week-long timeout. Pretty close to that scene in SpongeBob where they steal a balloon on free balloon day and the cops put them behind bars for 3 seconds saying, if you can't do the time, don't do the crime, and then, oh, you're free to go.
Yep.
That, for sexual assault, is unbelievable. Saeed is his name. He was not consenting to any of this, and Nina is
Well, he was actively trying to resist it. I think that's another very big component to this, is that he was actively trying to resist it. That's the reason why the other girl was holding him in place. Just because you say, I do not consent to this activity, does not mean that you are not very clearly, with your body language and your behavior, not consenting. He's trying to run away and get away from her, and the other person is holding holding him. Friends didn't step in. Well, yeah, of course guys don't want to step in because there's an obvious domestic violence double standard that exists. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it, where women are given preferential treatment and they're given softer sentences and men are not. That's the reality. So a lot of men don't want to get involved in something like this and don't want to get physically involved with a woman because they're worried about getting in trouble themselves. If you flip the genders, they would be in jail probably, and they would be permanently banned, and Twitch would have probably put out a statement about it. That's the reality. Actually, maybe not, considering the guy that did that to Amaru at TwitchCon only got a suspension for 30 days originally. So at least it would have been a 30-day suspension, right?
That's like holding him while her friend twerks on him.
Yeah.
And his friends are even saying he's not consenting to this, and they do not care. They are forcing it upon him. And this is just a piece of a longer clip, and in the longer clip, they throw him on the bed and start like trying to rip at his clothes. They also take his bag and start going through his bag.
Yep.
And this whole time, he is making it very clear he does not want this, and he is uncomfortable with it.
Hold on, this is a nice bag.
This was a 1-day suspension by Twitch. Twitch had this clip go viral, and it was suspension for 1 day, one singular day for both of these girls, and then they got unbanned.
Pretty clear-cut sexual assault here. You don't need to be Phoenix Wright here in order to argue why this is sexual assault.
That's right.
It's obvious. Yet, and this is something we've talked about in the past, a lot of people, when it comes to a man being sexually assaulted, take it very differently. So I saw when this clip was blowing up, and a lot of people I know, I've already talked about this because I'm tardy to the party, but I'm just so shocked that...
Well, I mean, you probably didn't make a video about it because you just assumed that she'd just get banned and that would be it. But no.
Twitch is not taking this seriously. A lot of people were talking about how it's actually not sexual assault. It's clear he's laughing. He's going along with it. It's for content. No, it's not sexual assault. He's having a good time. In fact, he wanted it. And that's something that you see a lot when it comes to sexual assault against men.
Well, it's also a literal lie because whenever she got suspended, he tweeted out thank you, and then he messaged me privately, and he also said he appreciated the fact that I talked about it. And he then also went on stream and talked about how much he didn't enjoy it either and how much it bothered him. So like the entire idea that he was okay with it is just a lie. Like the entire thing was a lie the whole time. Why didn't they call the police? Because the police probably wouldn't have done anything. And they didn't want to deal with it. Like there's a lot of times that police aren't called in a situation like this because again, and the justice system also is an actor in this, a bad actor in this, that they also let women, like I had a girl that, actually I didn't, my friend did. My friend had his ex-girlfriend break a bottle on his head. Obviously the police were called. Guess who was in the back of the police car?
Where people say, like, it's not serious, don't be a bitch. A woman can't sexually assault a man because a man always wants
nothing
sex.
ever happened.
So this is a nothing burger. You guys are making a mountain out of a molehill. This isn't sexual assault at all. It's just good old-fashioned Twitch content, baby. And Nina herself even said...
If one guy held a girl down while another guy grabbed her boobs, this would be an instant permaban and a quick trip to jail. If this happened on stream, it would be an instant permaban. It would not even be a question. Everybody would be on the same. That's violent. Yes, it would be national news. Yes, it would be national news. It's unironically reversed the rules. Yeah, and by the way, that's the way it should be. That's how it should be.
Is how embarrassing it would be for a man like Saeed to say that this was sexual assault.
So what if he says, I feel like you did some shit wrong? No, so the whole Saeed thing, no one essayed Saeed. That's why today I was actually looking for Saeed. I was going to talk to him and be like,
no one essayed him.
Disrespected
really?
As a person, me, I take accountability what I do. If you dead ass felt disrespected, I didn't know. So you gotta let me know. If you did, I will always apologize. I mean, that's just normal people. But for him to walk around and say all that crazy shit, you never think about what Saeed's thinking too, though. Like, who wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for him as a guy. You ain't see Saeed today? No, I was looking for him. I was looking everywhere for him.
Wow, what an angel. Pretty watertight defense right there. Checkmate. the fucking last few neurons remaining in her brain really scrambling there to come up with the perfect cope, and damn did she hit a home run with that one. So she is saying, oh, he didn't get sexually assaulted.
It didn't happen. You didn't see it. No, the video? Yeah, that didn't happen.
Okay, well, if you say so, all right. You would know, of course. Yeah, no. It doesn't matter what he thinks happened. You're saying he didn't get sexually assaulted, so then it must not have happened.
Yeah.
You're right. And then she goes on to say, like, you have to think about it. Like, it'd be very embarrassing for him as a man.
That's right.
Wow. Is that so, Nina? Interesting. Do you keep that same energy when it comes?
The record labels are 100% making these artists stream? Wait, they have Ice Spice streaming on Twitch? Wait, what? Oh my god. This is it. It's just her walking around? I mean, it's pretty good service, at least. Whole celebrities moving over? Yeah, you had Justin Bieber streaming on Twitch. A lot of people moving over to Twitch and doing that stuff, right? The record labels are 100% making these artists stream? Wait, they have Ice Spice streaming on Twitch? Wait, what? Oh my god. This is it. It's just her walking around? I mean, it's pretty good service, at least. Whole celebrities moving over? Yeah, you had Justin Bieber streaming on Twitch. A lot of people moving over to Twitch and doing that stuff, right? The record labels are 100% making these artists stream? Wait, they have Ice Spice streaming on Twitch? Wait, what? Oh my god. This is it. It's just her walking around? I mean, it's pretty good service, at least. Whole celebrities moving over? Yeah, you had Justin Bieber streaming on Twitch. A lot of people moving over to Twitch and doing that stuff, right? The record labels are 100% making these artists stream? Wait, they have Ice Spice streaming on Twitch? Wait, what? Oh my god. This is it. It's just her walking around? I mean, it's pretty good service, at least. Whole celebrities moving over? Yeah, you had Justin Bieber streaming on Twitch. A lot of people moving over to Twitch and doing that stuff, right? The record labels are 100% making these artists stream? Wait, they have Ice Spice streaming on Twitch? Wait, what?
To women that get sexually assaulted?
Well, no, but she keeps the same energy with her brother, who she violently beat and abused so badly that her dad was going to go to jail for it, so they had to leave the country. So, yeah, I mean, kind of.
Say the same thing? Like, oh, it'd be very embarrassing. She treats it like it's no big deal.
She admitted it herself on camera in front of like 20 people on a recorded show. That's what she said.
Nothing wrong. Rub some dirt in it, dweeb. Get over it. That's how she handles it.
Yeah.
But I imagine if it was two guys who did this exact same thing to a girl on stream, if it played out exactly the same,
everybody knows.
There would be universal condemnation across the board, including...
Everybody knows. Everybody knows.
From Nina herself, I imagine, and rightfully so, because... Stand back, brave take coming in. Plug your ears if you're not ready for the spicy take. Sexual assault is bad.
Yeah.
I know. If you were standing up, you're going to need to sit down. Holy.
What?
It doesn't matter if it's a female or male victim. Sexual assault in all of its forms is horrible. And
well, it's beyond that. I mean, I would say touching somebody without their consent beyond just like a pat on the back is something that is problematic that you should not do. Just in general, you shouldn't be touching people without their consent. I mean, everybody knows this. We all know this. Like, I don't even know why, like, what is this?
Everyone should be outraged and against it. So why do we treat it differently because it was two girls that did it to a guy? It is still sexual assault. And I can't believe we are still having this conversation about like sexual assault against men not being taken seriously. It's not a unicorn.
Well, it's so obvious. And I think that Twitch has provided the best example of the fact that there is a definitive, undeniable gender bias with this. And they are receiving preferential treatment partially because they're women. I don't know if their race comes into it at all either, or the fact that people criticizing them, maybe Twitch moderation doesn't like. But here's one thing that I can guarantee, that if it was me and Tectone that did this, we would be excommunicated from the entire website. I don't see a single person who could even for a second debate that. And it would be 100% deserved, by the way. completely deserved. Mango got the same ban. Mango didn't do what they did. What they did was 1,000 times worse than what Mango did.
It's not make-believe. This isn't the fucking tooth fairy we're talking about. It is a real thing. And there are male victims
and
of
also, another fun fact is that Mango didn't come back and on his comeback stream make jokes about it.
Sexual assault. Like, I can't believe that even needs to be said. But I guess Twitch needs a reminder that it is a crime. Like, anyone who is a victim of sexual assault is the victim of a crime.
I did want it to, like, that being banned is not really anything to me because at the end of the day, like, sexual assault is a crime.
Just somebody else, yeah. Exactly.
And people that
this
say
is
that
the person who's in the video.
Assault, I don't know what you think sexual assault is or anything like that. But I don't know what to tell you. Like, as a person that's literally dealt with sexual assault.
I mean, even if the thing is that even if you want to make a legal argument that you think that for some reason it's not sexual assault, it is absolutely assault of a sexually charged nature. It is sexually motivated assault. It is assault that is being motivated by sexuality.
Assault previously, it has taken a lot, like a large total on my head. I've dealt with something like this before, and I didn't want to, when I dealt with it originally.
But the community at large is saying this should be going another way, so what's going on? How are the voices in this platform so muffled against something that's getting this much traction? Because the the Twitch moderation team needs to be completely removed and replaced. This is insane. Like, really, I mean, you can't make this many mistakes. Like, the people that are making these mistakes should be fired. Like, I rarely say that, like, people at Twitch should be fired for something. This is something you should be fired for. Like, I can't see any universe and any justification that a person should not just immediately be fired for making a decision like this. I think it's not mistakes, it's deliberate. I think it's deliberate too. Like, I think that they're doing it. This is my opinion about the Twitch moderation team. I think that they are completely biased. They are totally opinionated. And they make decisions based off of their own personal biases and their own socio-political goals. I think that's the reason why Hassan didn't get banned whenever I think he should have been banned like 2 or 3 times. I'm not saying a permaban, but he should have at least taken a vacation. And not even that happened. So why is it that somebody like, for example, Mike from PA can go and openly threaten to put a bounty on Destiny's head? And look at all the, like, I think there were like 2 or 3 other violent threats that were made directly towards Destiny on Twitch, the platform Twitch. Why does that happen? Well, I'll tell you why that happens. It's because those people have extremely left-wing politics, and Twitch moderation team takes a lighter hand at them. They have preferential and special treatment. That's the only logical conclusion that you can come to whenever you have Tectone getting banned for calling Frogan fat for 2 weeks. He got banned for 2 weeks for calling Frogan fat. And you had another person talking about how somebody needs to be killed, and that person didn't even receive a suspension at all. What's going on? Like, really? Like, really? And who's fat again? Frogan. And so my point is that, and by the way, like, I'm not saying that. Like, I'm not saying that. I think actually she lost weight, which is good. But my point is that in no universe is that worse than saying that somebody should kill somebody else. In no universe, period. So I think that
possible? Why do you do this to yourself? Well, today we're talking about
This
live streamer just got himself arrested live because he forgot to mute. This live streamer just got himself arrested live because he forgot to mute his mic while he was calling his dealer.
Man, I'm sorry, bro. I lost all my money, dog. I lost all my money, bro.
I wish I was kidding. Come on, how is this possible? Why do you do this to yourself? Well, today we're talking about Bossman Jack, also known as Austin Curtis Peterson, a self-proclaimed gambling king who somehow manages to lose tens of thousands of dollars, screams at his dad, and incriminate himself all on Twitch within the same week. So you may be asking yourself, who is this guy? Well, I personally found out about Bossman Jack through a clip on his live stream where he accidentally left his mic on midstream while ordering that white rock like it was Uber Eats. Not the brightest thing you could do. But after looking into him for like 10 minutes, I realized, oh wow, this is quite the iceberg. Because it became very apparent to me that it wasn't just like one bad moment. Essentially, this was this entire internet ecosystem built around his chaos. In the same way, I kind of fell down that rabbit hole with World of T-shirts. So where do I even start? Well, Austin Peterson, aka Bossman Jack, is a 28-year-old streamer from Virginia who's built his entire career off of being a cautionary tale. His content is kind of like watching a car crash or a slow train wreck, because you can see it's going to end in a disaster, you just don't know when the disaster is going to happen.
No! Yo! Oh my God, bro! Yo! I swear to God, I'm done. I quit. I'm done, dude. I quit, dude. I quit, bro. I'm done, dude. I swear to God, I need this money so bad, dude.
Okay, yeah. Even the duck's in shock. This is clearly someone who needs help. But he started out in 2019 streaming old school RuneScape under the name of Austin07, and he was pretty good at it. He built a small following by gambling his in-game gold in duels until it all went downhill. The guy couldn't stop. He became what the community calls a debt streamer, which essentially means a streamer begs for money so they can go lose it again gambling. And this was around 2022 when live streaming gambling was fairly popular. Gambling streams, especially slots and poker, became the fastest growing categories, hitting over 300 million watch time hours in just 2021 alone. By 2022, Austin made the switch to this content from RuneScape into just being a gambling streamer. So I guess other than just being addicting, gambling streams also got him a lot of views. And lose, he definitely did, because Austin was constantly begging for loans, pawning off fake promises, and just having full-on emotional breakdowns live on his stream every single stream. He once scammed players by selling lent gold on RuneScape that wasn't his to sell, and still somehow kept streaming like nothing ever happened. Eventually, Twitch banned gambling streams altogether, and instead of, getting help, Austin said, fine, I'll just go somewhere worse. So he moved over to Kick, rebranded as Bossman Jack, and became even more chaotic. Because I guess on Kick, he found his new calling, losing a whole bunch of money fast. He'd start with money and scream after one win, and then lose everything 5 minutes later and threaten to smash his computer.
Man, what the I'm going all in, bro. I can't tell myself I can't. We need this, guys. We need this. Green smack. Let's go green. Let's go green. Would pay the most. Please land black. Please land black. I need this. 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 Come on, black. No. Have a good day, guys. My life. I can't believe I just lost everything, dude.
I mean, it's just a very sad and chaotic cycle to watch. He's been caught on camera punching walls, breaking doors, and screaming at his parents, who he still lives with, by the way. His poor dad, nicknamed Rat Dad by the community, can be heard in the background of half of his clips just sighing into oblivion. And sometimes you can even see his mom poke her head through the curtain and look at him while he's streaming.
Even my mom, Jaggix, what the man? That's a bullshit, bro.
I mean, that poor lady. Kick even suspended him after one stream where he started hitting himself on camera. They also banned him for a month for using slurs mid-meltdown, and through it all, his chat egged him on, because essentially, he's just a very slow train wreck, and it's really hard to look away from people like him, especially for Kick viewers. We've covered a whole lot of people who've been egged on by Kick viewers to do, awful things for clout, to put it lightly. But this is just alarming, because you're literally watching a guy completely destroy his life with his addictions.
I lost again. I just lost it all. Oh my.
But also, this goes way further back than just his streaming career, because back in 2014, he was already on law enforcement's radar, because at just 19, he was arrested alongside of 2 others in connection to a string of vehicle break-ins in Virginia. Police said he rummaged through unlocked cars, stealing coins, credit cards, and other valuables. And to think that was just the start to a lifelong pattern of self-destructive behavior. But this is where the story gets truly unhinged, because on October 2nd, 2025, Austin was live on Twitch celebrating a big win. He just made $5,000 and was essentially on the top of the world. But because he's, well, himself, he immediately decided it was time to celebrate. And by celebrating, he muted his microphone to call his dealer and announced that he just made $5,000 and he could pay off his debt and get some more. So this is how that plays out.
Hey guys, I need like 5 minutes, man. I'm sorry, guys. I was thinking about just ending the stream and then starting up another one in like 20, but I think it'll only be like 5, maybe 10 minutes at most. Should I just keep the stream on, guys? I got a lot of viewers. Probably just keep it on, all right? Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Let's get it. Give me about 5-10 minutes, maybe. Yo, what's good, bro? Are you on the way? You got my word, man. You got my word, bro. You got my word. Every penny coming through. You know, I always pay my debt, so it's like I got to pay it eventually. Might as well when I got 5K. Why not? Yeah, I got 5K. That's just over half, man. Think about it. But yeah, I'm coming up taking my dad's garage. I'm going out there already.
Dude, this is why you say no to hard substances. Wait, where's my hat that's actually super relevant to this? Out of all videos, I should be wearing this hat. The right hat is on. I don't know why I didn't start this video with this hat on. I actually bought this hat as a gag from a street vendor, and I'm not even sure if like the quote is 100% accurate. I don't know if that's the original. I don't know. I just saw Dare and I was like, oh, I remember that thing from way back when. That's a cool hat. Either way, I digress. A lot of sidetracking going on here, but he finishes the call. He comes back and realizes the chat is spamming. Bro, you forgot to mute. You're live. He then starts saying this is all about crypto and that all of them are just idiots for thinking it would be anything else.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh my God, bro. Bro, who the is doing this to me, bro? Who the is doing this to me? That's somebody I borrow money from you. It has nothing to do with you guys are actually idiots. That's not what I'm talking about. My mic's on. I don't give a what do I give a about that, bro? I have nothing to hide, bro. You dumb. You guys are dumb.
Yeah. Sure, just a crypto transaction between you and your guy swapping in the garage. There's nothing suspicious about that at all. But fast forward just a few hours and the police show up and he was arrested for felony drug possession, reportedly with that white rock. And what makes things even worse is he was already on probation. So under Virginia law, that's a class 5 felony, which covers schedule 1 or 2 substances, and the sentence is about 1 to 10 years in prison, or up to a year in jail plus a $2,500 fine. So now, not only is he facing prison time, but he could also lose the suspended sentence from his earlier cases. Basically, the courts can unfreeze his old time and stack it on top of the new charge. Ironically, he might have just gambled away his freedom. But like pretty much everything else I cover, it keeps getting worse because the entire conversation was clipped, reposted, and dissected by his own detractors. There's literally an entire Reddit forum and YouTube channels that track every meltdown, every arrest, and everything that this guy does. Essentially, he's what you call a lol cow. I don't think he's reached Chris Chan levels yet, but
I want everything about my house off the internet!
He's definitely up there. But this community pieced together the entire timeline, showing that just hours after the hot mic call, he was booked into jail. So there's even a theory that his own dad, Rat Dad himself, might have actually called the cops after seeing Austin meet his dealer at the family house. And honestly, if your 30-year-old son is live streaming felonies in your garage while screaming at you about losing $700 in the regular while gambling and actively using, I mean, I don't blame them. That's an absolute nightmare to be around. You don't want that in your house.
Yo, chill out, bro. Yo, chill out, bro. What the f you doing, bro? Even you just saying that, you're an idiot. You're dumb. Don't do that. I'll stop smoking. Goddamn, bro. Fucking her, bro. The fucking girl, bro. Get out of my room. Get out of my room.
It's like by the time he's 30, a lot of chances have been burned to get to that point. Like it would be completely different if you had a 30-year-old who was working an honest job and was just, you know, not being able to provide for himself on his own or is saving up until he can finally move out to his own place.
I'll clean it all up. Dad! I'll clean it up! I'll clean it up! Dude, my dad's telling me to stop, bro.
This is not done in anger?
No! You can ask my chat. Dad, stop! Man, shut the f. Yo, shut up, man!
But again, I mean, that's just a theory I saw floating around. What makes the story so depressing is how predictable it all was. Austin, unfortunately, has just been spiraling for over a decade, it seems like. And now, essentially, he's risking years behind bars because, well, it's his behavior, but also because he forgot to mute while he was live streaming. Like, come on, dude. Because the guy would have these cycles. He'd win like $30,000, then lose it all, and then beg his chat to fund him again, and then sit, gamble, lose that money again, and then it would just like repeat in cycles. Like, it's so bad. But as of right now, Bossman Jack is facing court dates, unpaid fines, and another possible stint in rehab or jail or potentially prison. And definitely, if he's convicted, he could easily be going away for a long time. Meanwhile, his viewers are calling this season 7 of his meltdown, so that's also fascinating within itself.
Because honestly, the dude just needs help. And after, unfortunately, doing some research on the guy, I doubt he's going to get it, because as soon as he gets out, he's probably just going to go right back to streaming where he left off. But that's the story of a streamer who literally lost his freedom because he forgot to mute his microphone. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe. I switched to my phone camera here last minute because my camera just randomly overheated. So in the next video, I shall install the fan. I'm trying to do a salute on the outside of my microphone. But other than that, subscribe if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Superhuman! Who is Wim Hof? He's gone viral for his most unorthodox approach to self-improvement. He's most known for performing extreme endurance events in freezing temperatures and being one of the first people who can control their autonomous nervous system. Now, I'm not quite sure what autonomous means, but I'm eager to see if the Wim Hof method actually works. Let's go. Let's go where? Wim! My man! Very good to meet you, my guy. I'm very excited for today, are you? Yeah. I'm ready already.
All right, show some strength then.
Wim wasted no time in getting into a workout.
Start.
Okay, what do I do?
You go behind the rock.
Yep.
Then you pull him with one arm.
Okay, I got nice shoes on. Let me take them off.
Get him there.
Okay.
Now pull him down.
Pull. Like this?
Yes.
Are you saying pull the rock?
Yeah.
Oh, like this.
Yeah.
Wow. This is insane.
But then with one arm.
One arm.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, I'm falling.
Yeah.
Is this what you do every day?
Yeah.
My left arm's a little weaker. Ah.
Yeah. Strong.
Strong.
It's real.
Ah. Oh, tarp's off. You want to go?
Yeah.
Get on here, Wim. Oh, he's on the ground. Let's go. There we go, Wim. Come on. Again. I'm not gonna lie, I think you're stronger than me. Wim was deceptively strong, so I wanted to see if his diet had anything to do with that. Did you have your Wheaties this morning?
What?
Did you have your Wheaties?
What is that?
Cereal of Champions.
How is your flexibility?
My flexibility? Oh my gosh, not the best. That's pretty good though, right?
Yeah, that's good.
I'm trying.
Cool. We are here to make people happy, strong, healthy.
That's right, baby!
Yes.
You could say that those 3 words are Wim's motivation. However, mine are a bit more personal. See, last summer I hung out with Liver King and we did an ice bath ourselves.
Stop being a little bit just
No, you're right. I'm being a little pussy. I then recently FaceTimed Liver King and asked if we could collab again, and well, this was his answer.
You did the most subprimal thing. You couldn't tolerate the cold at all. You were an embarrassment to the cold. So let me tell you this. Once you can handle the cold, you let me know and we'll light it up.
So with all that on the line, I was ready for anything Wim Hof was going to throw my way.
Let's go! Yeah!
I'm ready, Wim.
Cool.
What's next? We're going this way. You got little leaves on your back. Should I leave it?
Leaves on the back. Leave it.
Wait, is this your cliff?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay, we're going on the cliff already. How deep is it? 3 meters.
We are going to fall. Fly!
Yes! Come on, Wim! How is it? It's good?
Lekker!
I'm a champion! God rest my soul!
Yes! Yeah!
Woo! Let's go! I just got baptized for a second time. That is the coolest water I've ever touched in my life.
Are you cold?
No. That is the coolest water I've ever touched in my life. I'm warm. It's so hot in here.
Yeah, it is winter. We are warm right now. Because
Exactly.
the deep physiology is activated.
I have a lot of dopamine flowing through my head now.
Right on, and it's all natural.
Just like that, the most natural thing to do after a cold plunge would be to do a 5-minute core workout. Well, if you're a Wim Hof in that case.
Yeah!
5 minutes, baby. I normally only go for like 30 seconds.
Come on.
No joking here.
Put your head on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Relax.
That's really what the problem is that they actually have, I think it's unironic, politically motivated moderation. With every single point on the graph creates that line. There is not a single point on the graph that does not create that line. And there's a lot of points.
I was working at a job, and it was a gym, and I told my boss about it, and all he did was make jokes about it. And I tried to talk about it a lot more, and I didn't want to tell my parents. And it did affect me a lot.
Yeah, I think as a guy having something like this happen, there's a lot of like social anybody having this happen, but like especially as a guy, there's a lot of like social connotation to having something like this happen to you as a man, and then the way that you are socially expected to respond to it.
And this situation,
and you can see that even now.
This is Saeed being very open here, talking about what's unfolded, even mentioning that he's gone through a previous sexual assault situation in his past where it wasn't taken seriously then. His boss was making jokes about it, and it took a toll on him. And now, in this case, it seems like Twitch itself is not taking it seriously and treating it like it's a joke, considering Nina was only banned for a week. They slapped...
Get this. Twitch literally just made a tweet. Right now. We wanted to follow up on the post we recently made about a security incident at TwitchCon San Diego. As many of you know, in 2025 San Diego event, one of our valued creators, Emaru, was assaulted by an attendee during a meet and greet. Although Twitch works very hard to keep TwitchCon attendees safe and prevent incidents like this from happening, we failed to do so, both things in this case, to keep Emaru safe and to prevent the assault from happening. We deeply regret the distress caused for Emaru, our other creators, and the entire community. In recognition of Emaru's advocacy, Twitch will be making a donation to support non-profit organizations working to prevent sexual violence. More details on that soon. So, how can we expect expect you to take assault seriously at your events if you unban people who have committed assault twice on your platform, 4 times on 2 separate people on your platform. How can we expect you to take assault seriously at your events if you unban people if you can't even ban people? I think can't even ban people who have committed assault 4 times on 2 separate people on your platform. I think it's a better way to say it. It's just embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing, and I don't know what else to say. You can't even permaban? Well, that's the difference between a ban. A ban is permanent. A suspension is temporary. I mean, obviously, right? I mean, that's generally that's the terminology. And Dan Clancy made a tweet about this too. Is that true? Twitch failed in our response, and this is basically the same thing that what happened. I mean, I don't know why Twitch is doing this. I really don't. I don't understand it at all. At what point do we start blaming Amazon for getting involved? I think that Amazon does need to get involved. I think this platform is so obviously mismanaged that somebody that has some actual authority that wants to actually improve the website needs to get involved and make decisions. Amazon doesn't care. Well, they will eventually, because something like this will damage the brand. Like whenever people and people will keep bringing it up more and more as nothing happens. Amazon security was present after the event, so I'm sure they know already. So why doesn't anyone contact them? It's hard to get in contact with executives at Amazon. I mean, like if somebody has a Twitter that I can DM somebody on, I'd do it right now. But I don't know how to do that. That's the thing.
They're in detention for a week, and now it's all sunshine.
It's just funny that Twitch made that post at this point, you know?
Rainbows for her.
Really
She's
funny.
back streaming again. And let me tell you, in her return stream, it's very clear she's learned her lesson. I think the week-long, benching here from Twitch has really helped put it all into perspective for her. You can see how apologetic she is and how remorseful she is for her actions.
Let me tie, right? Oh, what the fuck?
We saw this earlier.
Stop it. Oh shit, I can't touch you no more because I have to make a sign of NDA. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, that's gonna be tough, bro. It's gonna come up 3 months later. I won't come. Oh, me punch you? You want me to punch you? Are you okay?
Did you send the NDA or no?
You sure? So I am not sexually assaulting you. No. I am not. You consent to this.
Yes.
You fully am okay with this.
Yes.
Man.
You will not use this clip against me later in 3 months later.
No. See, she fucking around with it.
No. Or 6 months later.
No.
No? Hey, Chad sees this, bro. Ready? All right.
Okay.
Ready? 1. You asked for this. Nod your head. 2 times. Did you get it?
Listen, man, I don't care about her gender. Doesn't matter. It's bad either way.
Damn. Wait, can I say something? Damn. Listen, can I say something?
This seems like a real hoot and a holler. Man, She seems like a lot of fun to be around. So,
well, it's not even about that. I mean, it's about the fact that she's making jokes about it and making it sound like he signed an NDA or something like that, right? Which obviously didn't happen because NDAs can't cover crimes. Like it's not even true, even if you wanted it to be true. And so, like, really, you just have a retarded lying bitch. That's what's going on.
I don't even know why she even threw out the word NDA. She has no idea what that is. I bet if you asked Nina what a non-disclosure agreement is or what it's for, she would just fucking blue screen.
What?
But the reason she's saying that is because she's just trying to insult everyone that made a big deal out of her sexually assaulting Saeed. And I haven't even shown you the other victim yet. I'm saving that till the end. But she's just treating it like it's no big deal. Like, oh, I guess
she's trying to get mad at me. She crashing out about me, crying about me making a video about her. Damn, that's too bad. Better hope that doesn't happen again. That'd be awful if there was another video that came out. Man.
Can't touch people anymore, not without like an NDA, I guess. And then this dude over here, this goober, I don't know if he's hiding his face out of an embarrassment or shame, but if that is the case, I'd see why. Because that's pretty pathetic to be begging to be punched by this lady just for a crumb of attention. But yeah, that was her return stream, a real highlight moment from it.
Great.
Some other really great tiddlywinks are when she's being mad at her friends for switching up on her after the sexual assault clip surfacing, where she was mad that they didn't fight tooth and nail for
Is
her
there
honor, even though her actions
And
are...
here's another thing. Literally no other streamer defended her. Nobody defended her. Nobody had her back. It's because nobody likes you and you're disgusting. That's the reason why nobody had your back and people switched up on you. It's because you're disgusting and weird. And nobody likes you. It's obvious. I don't know what else to say. A lot stayed silent. Yeah, a lot of people might not want to comment on it. Of course they're not going to comment on it. But like, it doesn't mean that they agree with it. I mean, that's crazy to say.
Indefensible to a normal, sane person. So obviously her friends aren't going to go to bat for her, I imagine, or at least they shouldn't. Like, I don't care if you're her best friend, you should be able to come out and say, like, yep, that's
If you're her
fucked up.
best
That is
friend, you would
sexual
tell her
assault.
not to do it.
I don't support what's happened there. And she's getting mad that people did exactly that. Like, her friends were like, nope, that's unacceptable. She expected them to just be like, no, you guys are misunderstanding. And then she goes in to be, like, upset that they weren't texting her to get her side of the story, even though there's no side.
You stupid. What is... Dude. It's on video. It's literally on video. What are we doing?
It is sexual assault, no matter how you spin it. You
Yeah.
can try and feign ignorance until the cows come home. It doesn't change the fact that what you did is still textbook sexual assault. Just because you are a woman who did it to a man doesn't mean that it doesn't count.
You ready?
Yeah, go
This
ahead.
is the second clip.
Okay,
I know. Concentrating on the button.
Okay, girl. No, Nina. Oh my. Wow, you have the best masseuse, Toast.
That was good.
Wow, she is so bold. You love to see it.
All right.
So bold, so
This one
bold.
ain't bad, to be honest. Yeah, it is. If a guy did this to a girl, he'd be instantly banned. Like, can you imagine a guy grabbing and squeezing a girl's ass randomly in the middle of a stream? They'd instantly be banned. Like, no, it's this one is not. You're right. It's not as bad as the other one. The other one is worse, but this is pretty bad.
Bold. Yep, keep it up. Push. Yep. Good job, Nina.
So Toast shared his experience with Nina, where he went there expecting a professional masseuse
Relax. Oh.
keratin deposits on top of their skin that have to be surgically removed. This is what happens when you don't shower for 5 years. This patient got depressed, they stopped going outside and stopped showering, and now there's skin and keratin deposits on top of their skin that have to be surgically removed. This is what happens when you don't shower for 5 years. This patient got depressed, they stopped going outside and stopped showering, and now there's skin and keratin deposits on top of their skin that have to be surgically removed. This is what happens when you don't shower for 5 years. This patient got depressed, they stopped going outside and stopped showering, and now there's skin and keratin deposits on top of their skin that have to be surgically removed. This is what happens when you don't shower for 5 years. This patient got depressed, they stopped going outside and stopped showering, and now there's skin and keratin deposits on top of their skin that have to be surgically removed. This is what happens when you don't shower for 5 years. This patient got depressed, they stopped going outside and stopped showering, and now there's skin and keratin deposits on top of their skin that have to be surgically removed.
Okay. We be declining. Take a hike, ghosters. I don't want to cover my map. It feels silly to say this, but I think the ghosting went up by like 400% after the change. What percentage of any time a Bell is banned would you say is not a sniper? Like, for example, banned off of stats, win rate, matchup, or personal preference. It's like less than 1% easily on that one. I'm pretty sure like 99 in high elo would be ghosting. How would anti-ghosting work? Okay, let's talk. Let's actually talk about this. Let's actually talk. How would anti-ghosting work? Okay, let's go through all the comments. I remember there was like an argument here. This guy's kind of nice. He's like, please don't become salty streaming all of this game break. I'm just here for like the purely academics of it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, the ghosting. That's what I'm talking about, the issues. Not because they harm me. Like, I don't give a fuck, man. Like, I want to make a tweet about this. I want to tweet about the ghosting. And I'm so lazy to do it because I know I'm going to have to deal with the people. Yeah, just pick more than one champion. Yeah, just don't be a crybaby streamer. I literally couldn't give two shits. In fact, like, I can farm this for content. Beating people who ghost you is just really good content because everyone loves a revenge story. I just think it's really, really bad for the long term of the high elo and especially for the queue times because people are now getting... The dodges are coming back, even though we thwarted a lot of the dodging before with the champion select anonymity and the punishments. And the people are now dodging a lot more than before because there's way more sniping than before. And here's a couple of reasons why it's happening. And let's really talk about it. Play more than one champ and you fix the problems. This is crazy. I know thinking critically about problems and solutions is easy, but you do realize that all your teammates also get banned and ghosted. You can't have more than one map. Currently, the only player solution would be heavy delay, big breaks in between games, and between every single dodge, right? Like, this is the game health issue right here. If I'm gonna take big breaks and I'm gonna wait in between every single game so people do not memorize everything, the queue times go to hell. And yeah, it's just every single time there's a dodge, you have to cancel the lobby because everyone's gonna memorize, and then you gotta go again and again. I'm gonna decline here. Let's talk about this a little bit. So the player solutions aren't good, and I think there's another comment I saw here and just rubbed me the wrong way. Perhaps just not show champ select, and then just don't show the map because they know who it is. Even if I use the streamer mode, they will still know who it is. Obviously, like it's hiding the stats and like anonymity. It's not really streamer mode. I think the biggest problem with the streamer mode is named streamer mode. I think that's like the biggest, like the most quarrel people had with streamer mode is in and of its name. Because semantically it just throws you off. It makes you think that they're going for streamer mode, that like they will help streamers, and it doesn't really help streamers. It helps people who just don't want to see have their stats visible and be like scrutinized by their teammates when they go 0-1, you know? I do understand that. Oh, this one. Azap, why is it on Riot to find solution to ghosting? Current implementation covers the one loophole Riot was allowing AK third party. This is just very, like, what do you mean, why is it on Riot? Because literally the reason I stated why I'm mentioning this is because the game health is going to deteriorate over time. get way worse because of feedback loop. Like, what do you mean, why is it on Riot? It's their game. It's in their best interest that people are spending a lot of time in game and playing the games and not in the stupid metagaming outside of the game. Why is it Riot to fix it? And a lot of people are saying like Riot did everything they could. They fixed that one loophole. That is not true. That is just that's just very uninspired thinking. People just always think in just the most bland way possible. Let's talk about one of the solutions I've already done. Like, I've done this solution years ago, by the way. And people still don't think about this for some reason. It's just so easy. Okay, so you go in a client, okay? You log in, choose role, choose 2 bans. Choose role, choose 2 bans, okay? What happens with this one? What happens if you do this and then you queue? This would be like the new pipeline of gameplay, right? So now game found, accept, animation plays, then you get like, I don't know, 13 bans. 13 champs stop existing, right? Why 2 bans? Because of the ban overlaps. That's why we do 2 bans. People have been talking about more agency and more ban potential because now you have 170 champions and we had 1 ban when there was like 40 champions. So it doesn't make sense. It needs to be scalable. So now you go 2 bans, and because it's all individual, because it's at the lobby level, it's on the pre-lobby level, right? So you could have, in theory, 1,000% ban rate. Okay, this is cool, right? So animation plays, you get about 13 champs. They like clash with each other. So what happens? Let's think about this theoretically. What happens? We got pros, and we're gonna do cons. Okay, pros, much better balancing data. Okay, peak ban goes from 200% to 1000% theoretically. Okay, this means that you get much better information about the champions, right? Like Pike sits at 400% equals change champion, right? This is like a very telltale sign that the character is super unhealthy. So if Pike is at 400% ban rate, that means 4 out of 10 people are choosing to ban it. That means that the champion is pretty unhealthy for the game in that current state, so people want Pike changed. They're basically voting. It's a voting system in a way. Okay, so another pro is like more agency for banning out of 170 champs. This is something people have been asking for, I remember, for like 5 years at least. For 5 years at least. So they get more agency there. Okay,
only to be met by a stranger named Nina, the fucking boogeyman here, coming up and giving him this massage where she was very clearly making a joke of it by just, like, groping him, like, just grabbing on his ass cheeks there. Like, she was grabbing those things like fucking motorcycle handles. It's not an accident. It's not unintentional. She didn't just, like, wander down there while trying to give a legitimate massage. She is literally honking on his butt cheeks. And people are laughing about it, making light of the whole thing. Like, Nina, oh my goodness, ha 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 ha. It's sexual.
A lot of people don't want to do something in the middle of it happening, but I'm sure a lot of people were uncomfortable or thought that it was weird at the time. The bystander effect is really overpowered. It's super OP. And a lot of people, whenever something like this happens, they do think it's weird as fuck, but they're not going to go out and try to do something about it.
Assault. If that was a man that did that to a woman that was lying on that table, how many people would be laughing? Probably not very many.
Zero. People will be trying to stop him.
Imagine it'd be crickets for the most part. It'd be more silent than a James Corden stand-up routine. There wouldn't be a lot of laughter. It wouldn't really be viewed as a holly jolly good time. I imagine most people would immediately try and say, like, stop or step in, put the kibosh on it, but not here. Here, it's just treated as a joke. But why? Just because it is Nina doing this to a man, Toast, it doesn't make it not sexual assault. And in Toast's statement, he even says he has no idea who she was at the time. She just stepped in, did this. He was extremely uncomfortable, but didn't say anything in the moment because there's a bunch of cameras in his face, and it's hard to try and, like, speak up in front of that because then it creates a tense situation. So it's an extra level of fear where it's hard to speak out and express, you know, negative feelings in a case like this because, well, maybe now the streamers there view you as the bad guy, or the chat starts attacking you or something. So it makes it very difficult. And it's
people just don't want to get involved in something that doesn't have anything to do with them. They don't want to start a conflict. I mean, I understand that. I don't blame anybody that was there for not doing anything. Yeah, people don't want to be involved because of fear of implication of legal recourse. Yeah, exactly.
Toast briefly mentioned, and it's something that I've seen expressed numerous times in the past about, like, you know, it was hard to say anything in the moment because of all these cameras and all these people watching.
Yeah,
and it's very true.
Matter.
Again, if this was a man that was doing this to a woman lying on that table, a complete
100%.
stranger, just starts, you know, honking on her butt cheeks there, how many people would be laughing?
Zero.
Probably none. It shouldn't be treated differently in this case.
Yes.
This was still a non-consensual sexual act that was performed on Toast and Saeed that is not being taken seriously.
No,
she
it's
received
not.
a week-long...
It's not being taken seriously at all by Twitch, and Twitch in general doesn't take sexual assault seriously at all. Even whenever that person sexually assaulted or attempted to sexually assault Imaru at the TwitchCon, at their own event, their original, like, resolution for that was a 30-day suspension. Imagine trying to non-consensually kiss and grab one of the most popular female streamers at an event and then doing it, and then you end up only getting suspended for a month. And then they let him walk out of the convention center without even detaining him at all. This is the kind of stuff, and I hate to say this, but this is the kind of stuff that really... Like, there are a lot of these Me Too incidents, and you do have people that do really bad stuff like this. And it's unfortunate that obviously, like, you have some people that misrepresent what happens, or you have people that weaponize it in one way or another, or people try to, you know, paint with too broad of a brush. But the reality is that this is a legitimate, real, actual problem that happens to men and women on a very regular basis. And it's not given the serious treatment that I think it deserves. Allegation maxers, yeah, I mean, but there are a few of them. But, like, overall, this issue is very, very pervasive.
Ban, and that's it. And it's not like she herself has digivolved into a better person or anything, you know, learned her lesson, expressed any real level of remorse or anything like that. She is still treating it as content. Like, just the idea of her sexual assault is now a joke.
It's a joke
on her stream. Like, oh, I just can't touch people anymore. I'll have to India you, tee-hee-hee. That's crazy to me. That is just crazy. I know she issued an apology statement not long ago, which I think is...
Well, we all know that was bullshit because she tried to weaponize Saeed's trauma inside of that statement in order to justify why it was bad for people to call her out on the action. She tried to twist it into, oh, people were making him having to relive his trauma or using his trauma because of this, and just so they could get at me. That's what she did. It wasn't an apology. It was a attack. It was an attack on the people that tried to call her out and say that this is ridiculous. She tried to double play it? Yeah, she did. And I think that everybody could clearly see that, and that's why it's happening now. When I was 14, I was seduced by a 34-year-old woman. I panicked, but I got up and left her home. Many people think it's a cool story. Listen, there are all kinds of weird interactions like that, and like any time that it's underage, it's obviously not acceptable, right? I mean, we all know this. But if it's like an 18-year-old guy and it's like some older woman and, you know, it turns out to be consensual, I don't think it's a big deal, right? But like, I don't know. I mean, like, you're talking about like some other random thing. Whenever something like this happens, I don't think that there's a lot of debate that really needs to be had. There's no debate. We're the police. Well, I already explained that earlier.
Pretty blatantly obvious, not her words. I think that was farted out through an actual PR firm, because I don't think she is capable of something like that. I'll stop blabbering here in just a moment, but it is so wild to me how little Twitch did here, and how little they seem to care about what's happened on their platform here. In the past, they've made plenty of questionable bans and unbans, like having full-blown sex, penetrative sex on stream.
Eya Uwu invited me to a solo queue. The Lady of Luminosity, Luxmane. Hey, how's it going? Voice. Yo. Hello. Hello. Yo.
Hello, Bossy. What's up?
Get the fuck out of here, like, bro. These fucking catfishes these days. Bro, don't put the Uwu in your name. Don't put the Uwu and fucking Luxmane in your like whatever, man. Eya Uwu invited me to a solo queue. The Lady of Luminosity, Luxmane. Hey, how's it going? Voice. Yo. Hello. Hello. Yo.
Hello, bossy. What's up?
Get the fuck out of here, like, bro. These fucking catfishes these days. Bro, don't put the uwu in your name. Don't put the uwu and fucking Luxmane in your like whatever, man. Eya uwu invited me to a solo queue. The Lady of Luminosity, Luxmane. Hey, how's it going?
Photos and recipes. I mean, this is good. I'd say this is good for sure. Absolutely. Get a rice cooker. They're cheap and rice is cheap. I feel like ramen is cheap as man. Like if you're having problem like affording food and shit like that, like because like we got $200 a month on food stamps back in the day. And even now, like I feel like if you're living on a budget, you can almost make it work with $200 a month with food. But like you'd have to only buy you'd have to actually cook everything yourself, and you'd have to buy in bulk, right? One individual adult could live on $200 a day, but it would not be enjoyable or pleasant, right? Oh, a day, I meant to say a month. Let's see here. Baldy's got his $2 steak.
This is my last day with my teeth. Just kidding, I'm not actually getting rid of my teeth. Instead, I'm body modding them. So come with me to get permanent vampire teeth. And off I went.
You know, fun fact, you guys really love vampire teeth. I mean, I tell you what, if I even look at a canine wrong and I try and take that thing from pointy to flat, you guys get upset. So I totally understand the vibe, but this girl is gonna go get some permanent vampire teeth. Hopefully it's from an actual dentist.
And the Instagram for vampire teeth specifically is Viper Veneers. I'm gonna put their FAQ on the screen.
I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't look like a dentist office. Maybe it is. It says they do tooth jewelry and fang veneer.
Who's made approximately $122,494 from AdSense revenue in the last 30 days. Let me explain. He uploaded his first video in 2016 and has grown his following to 3,284,000 subscribers from 6 channels. He's a giant in his niche. Before we dive into the AdSense revenue, let us look at his other monetization options. He has a store linked to his channels. Let's break down his AdSense revenue. To estimate his AdSense earnings, we need to consider a few key factors: content type, video length, niche, and audience demographics. We would be using the average RPM of $4 for his long-form videos and 20 cents for his shorts, which is derived from a similar channel, Hannah Bart. He got 30,546,000 views on long-form videos, 1,548,000 views for shorts in the last 28 days. Let's do the math.
stream was a 3-day ban. And many other such cases of...
I think if something is done by mistake, it's not really a big deal. It's just not. Like, you accidentally have somebody say the N-word on stream. You accidentally show a dick on stream. You accidentally show, like, a dead body on stream. I don't think it's really a big deal. I don't. Like, maybe a 24-hour suspension. Maybe, like, I'm going to delete your VOD. But the intent of doing it and showing those things willingly or doing other things yourself, that's very different. Forsen should have never been banned for 30 days for that. It was ridiculous. It wasn't an accident. She fucked on stream. Well, either way, I don't remember even seeing that. To be honest, I like that one somehow Speed banned for a joke. Well, Speed, the joke that he had was a pretty bad joke. I mean, I could see why he got banned for that. I mean, I would have banned him for that too, if you want me to be honest. But the thing is that's my answer, is that it's not that Speed shouldn't have been banned. It's that Speed should have been banned for that, and this girl should have been banned for this. And the difference is that Speed changed and became a better person, and this girl very clearly did not. So that's the other difference.
Similar things like that lady who full-blown spread her butthole goatsy style on stream, only being 24 hours, stuff like that. But this is something so different from that. Where that sexual content is something that shouldn't be allowed on Twitch and isn't by their own rules, and they don't seem to really enforce them all that well. This is literally not even just against their rules, it is against the law.
Yes.
Sexual assault, again, is illegal, and it has been broadcast on Twitch twice with this...
I think that people that work at Twitch should put in OSHA complaints and say that they feel unsafe at the company because the company allows people that commit sexual assault to be on their platform. I think that's what they should do. Because they're completely anonymous, Twitch can't do anything about it, and it forces them into action. That's what they should do. It's illegal, yeah.
Woman, Nina Lynn, being
That's the only thing that
sexual
seems to work.
assaulter. And they only give her a week ban for it. This is unlike anything I've seen from Twitch in the past. It is truly shocking. And I'll leave you with one more clip from Saint Nina here. You remember how I called this week ban basically a vacation? Well, it's not just my words. She also views it that way as well.
W chat. I want to say W chat. So all the haters out there, y'all can suck my dick. Word 2, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you bitches, bro. You bitches not me. Y'all been through nothing that I've been through. Fuck you. This ain't the worst it's ever been. I'm not gonna lie. It's bad to say, but this is not the worst it's ever been. I've been through worse. I've actually been through worse.
It'll get worse.
Jail was kind of like vacay jail a little bit.
It'll get worse. Don't worry.
Nice work, Twitch. Vacay jail for sexual assault.
Don't worry. It'll get worse.
Unbelievable. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah.
I'm very glad that Charlie made a video about this. I really respect it. I really appreciate it. I'm going to link the video. Make sure to give it a like. I hope more people talk about this and keep the pressure on Twitch. Absolutely. And yeah, 100%. Give it a like. Yeah, give him a sub if you haven't already. He's only got 17 million subscribers. Okay. And so, yeah, if you haven't. And thank God. Moist Critical gives lukewarm opinions. Well, I don't know. This one seemed pretty direct to me. I mean, I that's the same thing that I said in general, right? This is what happens when you don't play people accountable for their actions. Yes, I know. They keep doing the same negative behaviors over and over again. And the thing is that if Nina doesn't get banned for this, she'll just do something else stupid that she'll get banned for again, too. Like, that's the best part about this, is that this is the gift that keeps on giving, is that if she doesn't get suspended and she doesn't get banned, she's just going to do something else stupid in the future because she's a retard. And so, and again, apples come from apple trees. You're not going to suddenly change and become a different person. That's it. Does not have to have direct authority over Twitch as a platform. It's content in the capacity of an internet content regulator. Well, I think that it does in terms of regulating the safety of employees, right? And if an employee feels unsafe because they feel like the platform that they're working for allows sexual assault to not go punished, I think that that's a valid complaint. And I think that even if it's not, I feel like it's worth trying it out and seeing what happens. So that's not really what I said, explicitly, right? Twitch posted something about the Emaru situation. They did. It's like expecting Johnny Somali to stop his shit. Yeah, and this is encouraging other perverts. Exactly. Yeah, and it also shows, this is another thing too, is that it shows that it's okay to do this. That's another really big problem with it, is that it shows that doing this is acceptable on the website. And maybe not acceptable, but it's not really a big deal. And check there's a new clip too. Oh my god. And then I'll look and see the Twitch clip. I'll see if I can find another one here. Where is it?
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Yo, what the fuck are you doing? No. Listen.
Oh my god. Watching this crash out is going to be amazing. I think this is only the beginning. Yep. This is only the beginning. Remember what I said about the 2%ers, right? Remember what I said?
It'll all make sense. Oh god, I swear. Yo, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Is this an old clip? I don't know.
I'm dead ass? What the fuck are you doing, bro? It's gonna make sense. I swear to God. You're playing with the wrong bitch. I'm not playing with you like that. He is. I'm so dead ass. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Okay, let me explain.
And the thing is that the only reason she's able to do this is because she's a woman. If a guy did this, they'd get the shit beat out of him. But she can do this, and because she's a woman, there's the social expectation that matching the level of physical confrontation that she is initiating is not acceptable. If somebody tried to beat her up, it would, this is like some small, 100-pound girl. Even a weak guy could just beat the shit out of her, right? I mean, I'm just being honest, right? Could totally beat the shit out of her. The only reason why it's not happening is because it's not socially acceptable.
Are you serious?
Look at me. Respect everything, pay for. She wanna have the kill, let's pay for.
Yo, can I kill him?
Sir, help me. This woman is attacking me.
Are you good in the fucking head, bro?
It's gonna make sense. I swear I can't ruin the clip right now.
Are you good in the... No, fuck the clip. Are you good in the fucking head, bro?
I was manipulated. You don't understand.
Bro, I'm trying to eat, bro.
There's a higher...
What the fuck is your problem?
There's a higher power right now.
Take this shit off me right now. Do you have a hammer? No, take this shit off me right now, bro. Take it off me. I'm so dead ass. Take it off me. Take that shit off.
Call the police.
I'm not even playing. Take the shit off me. Do you have a hammer?
I had to.
Yo.
And then so she just knocks his shit over and leaves. Well, there it is, guys. Yeah, that's what happens. And this is the person that Twitch unbanned. People like this will do it until they receive consequences. They will. They will do it until they receive consequences. And whenever the consequences happen, the behavior stops. They will instantly stop. The fact is that a girl like Nina would instantly behave herself if she actually thought that something bad would happen, or a guy that she was acting this aggressive to would beat the shit out of her. She would never act this way. That's why she stopped beating her brother whenever her brother got to the age of puberty and was able to probably get bigger and stronger than her. Don't you think that's an interesting coincidence that it just happened to stop at that about time? Of course. And so that's it. And really, Twitch is doing her no favors by allowing somebody like this to go around doing this stuff. And shots fired. She's so this stupid bitch gets unbanned, and she immediately starts getting mad at me. And she blames me for her getting banned. And have you ever thought that maybe it's your fault that you got banned because of your own actions? Have you ever thought that maybe you got banned because of what you did? Like, oh, wow, I'm talking about it. Yeah, really? Well, there's been a lot of people I've talked about and they didn't get banned. So what's the difference between them and you? I wonder. Let's listen to it. I apologize for you guys having to hear her, but, you know, it's probably a short clip, right?
You know what's so crazy? I never thought that many people were watching me. I really didn't. I didn't even think...
There's not. It's just that, you know, this happened and it was like a pretty big deal, right? It's the same as, like, you know, there's a car crash that's on the news. Everybody sees it. It doesn't mean the driver's famous.
TMZ was watching me. I got a call from TMZ this morning, bro.
Yeah, what'd they say?
They're like, we want your side of the story. I'm like, listen, man, I'm not even going to argue with these little bitches. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah, you're not going to argue because you know you're wrong. That's the reason why. You know you're wrong. You can't argue. You have no defense. You have no defense. There's nothing you can say. There's no, like, oh, way you're going to get out of it. Like, oh, it was like, oh, I'm being bullied. I'm being attacked. Yeah, of course, right? Of course.
You know what I'm saying? We live on, we be better, bro. That's it. We gotta keep
You
pushing.
gotta be better.
And I'll say one more thing, and y'all know who this is, bro.
Uh-huh.
That weird motherfucker that lives in the basement of his mom's house.
It's an attic, excuse you.
Be chatting about me all damn day long. You are obsessed with me. I think you in love with me.
Mhm.
No cap. I genuinely think you get no pussy and you in love with me, bro. Like, you gotta...
Talk whatever you want. Crash out however much you want. That's totally fine. Nothing that you're gonna say is gonna make me mad. You're not gonna upset me. You're not gonna bait me into, you know, some weird internet beef. You're just a disgusting bitch. That's it. And it's got nothing to do with this about me at all. That's it. So I don't care. Say whatever you want. Nobody gives a fuck.
Chill out. It's been way too many clips I've seen you, bro. Like,
I
you
know.
low-key obsessed.
Yeah, same.
Matter, but you gotta chill. No cap. Heard you don't even drink water too. You gotta fix that. I'm not gonna lie. You're like 47 years old. You gotta fix that.
47?
I'm sorry. Okay, anyways. Love you guys.
Is that it? I saw that also. This was funny too. So she goes, and I don't know if this is from. This is. Let me make sure I refresh it. And okay, yeah, and describes the Twitch ban as vacation jail. Okay, here we go again, right?
W chat. I want to say W chat. So all the haters out there, y'all can suck my dick. Word 2. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you bitches, bro. You bitches not me. Y'all been through nothing that I've been through. Fuck you. This ain't the worst it's ever been. I'm not gonna lie.
They haven't beat their brother to the point to where CPS was called and the family had to leave the country. The viewers are not about that life. Man, what a bunch of pussies. Damn, bro. Damn, you mean they never non-consensually grabbed another person's ass on camera? Damn, they really not like you, huh? Is that right?
It's bad to say, but this is not the worst it's ever been. I've been through worse. I've actually been through worse. So this jail was kind of like vacay jail a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You've been through worse. All right, well, that's good. And, what's the rest of this? Here we go.
That means hi, right? Oh, what the fuck? Yo, why you always hitting me? Stop with those punches. Oh, shit, I can't touch you no more because I have to make a sign of NDA. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, that's gonna be tough, bro. It's gonna come up 3 months later. I won't come up. Oh, me punch you? You want me to punch you? Are you okay? Did you sign that NDA?
You can't make somebody sign an NDA for something that is a crime. So NDAs don't cover crimes. So the idea that like assault or any type of sexual assault could be covered with an NDA wouldn't even make sense. You can't do that. People are so stupid.
Or no?
Wait,
You sure? So I
They're
am
so
not sexually assaulting you. No. I am not. You
Yeah, wow.
consent to this. Yes. You fully am okay with this. Yes. You will not use this clip against me later in 3 months later. Never. Or 9 months later. Or 6 months later. No. No? Hey, chat sees this, bro. Ready? All right. Okay. Ready? 1. You asked for this. Nod your head. 2 times. Did you get it? Okay.
Wait, can I say something?
Damn.
Wait, can I say something?
Damn.
Listen, can I say something? Can I say something?
What?
He can't sign no consent because he's 16, so I'm not gonna lie. Yo, call your lawyer.
Motherfucker, yo, hey, you can't do that shit. Yo. Actually, no, you can do that shit. You can do whatever you want because in a court of law, you are a human.
No,
you
need a legal guardian to sign for him.
We gotta do that shit now. We really gotta do that shit now. We gotta do that shit now, bro. Because bitches get tight over anything these days.
I feel like I'm on like fucking like weird ass shit Inception. Like there's like so many levels to this. Like I feel like I'm honestly almost disarmed. I'm like, damn, bitch, this shit's so crazy. I don't even know what to say. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, what is this? Like, I don't even know, like, where to even go. Like, what is this? It's so weird, bro. Like, oh my god. Yeah?
Hey, WPR. I ain't gonna lie, the PR going crazy right now.
Yeah, it sure seems
chat,
that way.
WPR in the chat, bro.
Yeah, things are gonna go. And do you remember what I said before whenever she got suspended? That all I have to do is wait for her to do something stupid again. And it wouldn't take that long at all. Do you remember whenever I said that? Yeah, because this is what people do immediately. Because people like this are just morons. Like people that act like I know how she is, right? I know plenty of people that are like her. I know how they're gonna act. It was immediate. It was so predictable. It was so obvious this is gonna happen. Just look sorry at all, because she never was. She just said that for fucking she just said that for a, you know, for people to like fake forgive her. Did anyone actually think her apology was genuine? Who watches this shit? Some people do. I mean, that's the problem. And yeah, she's so stupid. Yes, Thug Act is so cringe. I don't know if it's an act or not. Honestly, I don't give a shit. Vile Human Being, what a Nimrod. Yeah, how is this entertaining? My gosh, who watches this? I honestly think that the people that watch her are other toxic women. That's what I think that it really is. I think that it's a bunch of toxic women that get together and gas each other up, that have some sort of trauma with men or some sort of unresolved childhood trauma that they don't know how to deal with. And so they see some girl going out, acting crazy, and they're like, oh my God, this is it. I actually met Nina back in 2003. She said, no, Mac my man boobs. I don't know. It sounds bullshit. She a rat? She is a hood rat? I don't know. Truly a miserable person. What's up with the ICE agent in the car? Okay, dude hides his identity, never talks since he drives like a lunatic and gets into cop cases and other illegalities. I mean, listen, this is all a LARP, by the way. This is totally a LARP. If they actually wanted to find out who this guy is, they could figure it out in like 3 hours. Really? Like, I mean, it's not like they can't actually figure out who this guy is. It's so easy. Yeah, what do you mean, less? Less than that for real? Well, I mean, in order to, like, you know, okay, make the phone calls. Okay, he's got to call you back. All right, well, we need this information. You know, realistically, of actual work, it would take about 15 minutes. Yes, no, you're absolutely right. Yeah, the entire thing, and this is a LARP for 12-year-olds that don't know anything about the police. It is. I think it's funny. I don't know who the guy is, but let's be honest. So these are her collab options these days. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. And let me go back. I'll see if there's any more of this. Tibu Alpha, I don't even know who the hell that is. Who the fuck is entertained by watching this trash? Yes, I don't know. She bullied your younger brother for decades. Oh, yeah. I remember I talked about that one, too. So, yeah, she's pretty upset about me, crashing out, upset that she got suspended again. And do you want to know what's funny about it? Is that it's going to happen again. It's going to happen again, and you're going to keep doing it. And the reason why is because you are an idiot. You're a moron you have no self-control. You have no self-control, and you constantly have the need to be the aggressor in every situation. You never actually take any accountability. You can't have any sort of situation where you look weak. And because of that, that is your weakness. And you will constantly sabotage yourself with this behavior. And every single time that you do, I will be there to make fun of you. I will be there to make content out of it. And I will be there along with everyone else to laugh. So please, keep it up. Keep it up. I enjoy it. It's lovely, isn't it? Yes, it's absolutely lovely. No, that's the way it is. I can tell what kind of person this is. Absolutely. And so, yeah, narcissists never change. Or fate is sealed. Yeah. Or fate, excuse me. And fate is sealed. And asthma will haunt you. Well, I mean, to me, again, a lot of these people, for them, this is like a very big moment in their life. And, you know, like, this is a big deal for them. For me, I don't even notice it. Like, I don't even think about this. After I'm done talking about it, I don't even think about them again until the next time I see them. Like, that's it. So, yeah, it's just another day for me, bro. Like, so I do this all the time. And it's her past trauma. It's her self-defense mechanism. Well, I mean, again, you know, I'm trying to help her out. What can I say, right? Trying to help her get past it. I'm a nice guy. What can I say? I can't believe this. This is shocking to me. Their devices are demonic and possessed.
Everyone could use a little more sleep. That's why we created Hatch Baby Rest, a nightlight and sound machine controlled by your phone with hues that promote healthy circadian rhythms and white noise proven to aid sleep. Fully customizable and programmable to your child's sleep schedule.
But recently, my Hatch machine decided that it had a mind of its own. Many different people have come out saying that they have heard voices in their Hatch sound machines whenever they are trying to go to sleep, or they hear it in their kids' rooms as they're watching on the baby monitor, that they feel like they can hear a conversation happening, but they can't quite understand the words.
About 3.5 years ago, I started to hear things coming out of the sound machine. It didn't matter which sound I was using. Every single sound, I was hearing some kind of murmuring voices, something, but it felt
Let's hear it.
evil.
Hatch is demonic. If you have a hatch, you need to throw it away right now.
But a couple months passed and you and your husband kept saying you heard things at night. It wasn't crazy. So it's schizo, right? I mean, like...
Hi. What if the item that you purchased to help you sleep peacefully at night was changing its tune once you were fast asleep and didn't know what was going on? Not to mention, what if this product was also heavily marketed to mothers and is one of the most popular baby registry items?
Oh my
Think
God.
of it as a trusted support system that you can turn to whenever you need it.
What if
There's
the item
no
these
way.
mothers are bringing into their baby's room to soothe them was
Yeah.
quietly whispering something sinister when they stepped away? Today, we're going to be diving into reports.
What the fuck?
Surrounding the Hatch sound
How could
machine,
anybody
which
believe
is a sleep
this?
aid device that many parents trust to lull their little ones
There's no
and
way.
themselves into rest. After a video went viral on TikTok of a girl sharing her surprisingly dark experience with the Hatch sound machine, many others are coming forward claiming they've heard voices, instructions, and
Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick, okay? I'm gonna watch it. No, we're gonna watch the whole thing.
And I just want to give you a trigger warning that this might be a little bit creepy.
This is
It's not
as high
terrible,
as the
but I'm
volume's
just
gonna go.
warning you in case you're sensitive to that.
It's here. The season where we dabble in the dark arts, set the right light vibes, dress like a small Victorian child for bed, and regulate our circadian rhythm with restorative phone-free sleep. Hallelujah, it's time to sleep.
As you can see,
So did this girl get scared by a Halloween ad? Did she get spooked out? Oh my God.
in that video, there are
No way.
a few things that we could talk about. First and foremost,
It's right in our faces. They're not even hiding it anymore. They're claiming it loudly, and many people still miss it.
where we dabble in
You're watching a Halloween movie. Oh my.
in dark arts is what they are proclaiming. In
Wait,
that
wait,
they're
wait, wait,
dabbling in
wait a second.
A few things that we could talk about. First and foremost, the season where we dabble in dark arts is what they are proclaiming. In
The
that
season
they're-
where we dabble in dark arts. Yeah, it's just a joke to get millennials that like Harry Potter to buy the thing. Like, what are you, fucking retarded?
There is a woman laying in bed dressed promiscuously who is actually messing around with tarot cards. And then you can see that there is also crystals on the nightstand and an entity that
There's crystals? Oh my God.
is not seen lights the candles and sets the mood and dims the light and turns on the Hatch sound machine. And then at the end of the video, they also say, "Hallelujah, it's here." Now, hallelujah is an instant mockery of the Christian term hallelujah.
Oh God, no, no, no. Here we see, this is the kind of bullshit that I had to grow up with. Stupid bitches like yeah, it's just a joke to get. Oh my God.
Dress like a small Victorian child for bed, and regulate our circadian rhythm with restorative phone-free sleep. Hallelujah, it's time to sleep.
As you can see,
So did this girl get scared by a Halloween ad? Did she get spooked out? Oh my god.
In that video, there are
way.
a few things that we could talk about. First and foremost,
it's right in our faces. They're not even hiding it anymore. They're claiming it loudly, and many people still miss it.
Where we dabble in
You're watching a Halloween movie. Oh my.
In dark arts is what they are proclaiming.
Wait a second.
A few things that we could talk about. First and foremost, the season where we dabble in dark arts is what they are proclaiming.
The season where we dabble in dark arts. Yeah, it's just a joke to get millennials that like Harry Potter to buy the thing. Like, what are you, fucking retarded?
There is a woman laying in bed dressed promiscuously who is actually messing around with tarot cards. And then you can see that there's also crystals on the nightstand and an entity that...
There's crystals? Oh my god.
...is not seen, lights the candle.
Wait a second.
A few things that we could talk about. First and foremost, the season where we dabble in dark arts is what they are proclaiming.
The season where we dabble in dark arts. Yeah, it's just a joke to get millennials that like Harry Potter to buy the thing. Like, what are you, fucking retarded?
There is a woman laying in bed dressed promiscuously who is actually messing around with tarot cards. And then you can see that there's also crystals on the nightstand and an entity that...
There's crystals?